stats? What stats you need on it? I'll use the calculator thingy. Okay. Did it go live? Are we live? Can y'all hear me? What's up, everybody? Timeless Jewel Calculator. Hey, what's up, Troxon? What's up, Sonny? You guys didn't have to leave Dunder's stream. You can come chill after Dunder's stream. I don't want to take viewers away from my boy Dundee. His fucking dino costume is so good, by the way. It's also crazy to me that he's been able to do multiple $500 challenges. I'm so jealous. As a broke boy, I'm jealous. Well, I have to say this, and it has been many, many moons since this has happened, so I don't know how I'm going to be the next couple days. Also, were any of you around when I passed out on stream last night? Because I remember taking my medication and typing and telling the stream, like, hey, I've taken my medication, I'm likely going to pass out. And then I woke up in bed. I have no idea if I even turned off the stream. Don't remember getting undressed or going into bed. That PTSD medication is strong. Was he? That's funny. Anyways, long story short, I'm bankrupt. My grinder be empty. I'm officially out of weed. Out of medicine. This is my last bowl. So I figured I'd start the stream. Oh yeah, so Sonny, I don't know if you know much. Well, you're young, so I hope you don't know much about pharmaceuticals and medication. Because I think medicine should be like a last resort. He was doing free ear rape. Yeah, so if you know what Ambien is, that's a pretty well-known drug name. My PTSD medication is within the Ambien family. It's classified as a hypnotic, but my medication is about 3 times stronger than Ambien. So most people who take Ambien get prescribed between 2 to 10 milligrams, and 10 milligrams is a huge dose for Ambien. What do I have PTSD from? Oh, a lot of things. I didn't plan on trauma dumping right out the gate, but again, I started the stream for mental health, so it's good that I talk about stuff. A lot of things, man. Um, I lost a child. My best friend was killed in front of me when I was 14. Me and Sonny were talking about this yesterday, but I had an absent. So I have to clarify. My dad is amazing, but he was absent because he worked all the time. And now that we're adults and he's dying, we've had conversations about how he regrets being at work so much, right? But he did his best to provide for us what he didn't have. And so I'm not angry or upset that he was gone. I just miss, I didn't have that father figure that I needed growing up. And my mom was a drug addict and alcoholic, and she was emotionally abusive, physically abusive. Like, I got PTSD for days. But yeah, a lot of things that make it very hard to get out of bed and try and want to be a part of the day. May I ask about your best friend? Yeah, so again, you guys will tell me it's not my fault after I tell you this story. I get the same reaction from everybody, but it's one of those things that I cannot retrain my brain no matter how much I talk about it, no matter how much therapy I have. So when I was younger, and keep in mind, when I was growing up, there was no internet, okay? I grew up before the internet. So, like, most kids didn't have cell phones when I was growing up. And the few kids that did have cell phones, they were like the old, like Nokia with like the green calculator screen. Um, but anyways, I went to the mall because it's over 20 years ago, so I don't even remember what I was fighting about at the time, but I was upset with my mom. We got into it. We had a huge blowout fight. I fucking stormed off to the mall and called my friend Adrian to, basically come listen to me bitch. I was like, yo, you want to hang out? My mom's being a fucking bitch. And he was there every time for me, no matter what. And I called him from a payphone because those things existed back then. Um, and I was sitting at the entrance of the mall waiting for him to show up. And I saw him crossing the street, and he was struck by a drunk driver. And unfortunately, he passed away in front of me before the ambulance could get there. And I'd say thank you for the follow, but you're just a fucking bot. Yeah, it's you know what made it even harder to deal with too, and this pisses me off to this day. I get so fucking worked up about it. And I'm sorry for being so negative. This isn't why people come to my stream. Um, the dude that hit him and fled the scene, he eventually turned himself in, guilty conscience or whatever. He, I'm gonna get fucking heated just thinking about this. That piece of shit only got sentenced a year and a half. And it was his third, not second, third fucking DUI offense. And that piece of shit was out in under a year. I still remember talking to Adrian's parents because we all went to court and pleaded, like, you can't let this piece of shit out. Like, doesn't matter if it was... And I argued this in the courtroom. I argued that it's not a fucking accident. You're a goddamn grown adult. You know it's wrong to drink and drive. You made the choice to drink and then get in your fucking vehicle. You cannot call this an accident, you piece of shit. But yeah, I said how, and I got mad at the judge too. I almost got kicked out of the fucking courtroom because I don't agree. Like you ended a fucking child's life. The fact that you're not in prison for a minimum of 18 years, right? Like a child's lifespan, minimum, blows my mind. Like, I didn't get to see my best friend graduate. I didn't get to see my best friend fall in love. I didn't get to see my best friend fucking get married. His parents didn't get to see any of that. His family. How the fuck do you only give someone a sentence of a year and a half on their third offense? Maybe I'm being a little bit too strict because I'm biased in this situation, but I feel like if you get a DUI, you should not be allowed to drive. Like, fuck having your license suspended for 6 months. Like, why do you have to wait until something horrible happens for someone to get punished for drinking and driving? You know? Like, if I shoot at the cops and I miss, I still get charged with attempted murder. but they make the decision to drink and drive, and they kill someone, and it's involuntary manslaughter or some bullshit. Like, fuck you. I absolutely hate that bullshit. The justice system is a fucking joke. Anyway, sorry for the rant. Here goes my final bowl of weed. I'm bankrupt and bankrupt for now. Hopefully it helps calm me down. Jesus Christ. I'm literally sweating because I'm so fucking worked up right now. Ooh. Ooh. That one hit. Oh my god. I'm dying. Oh. Yo, what's up, Bruno? And you didn't get me angry. You're okay. Oh. Okay. We're gonna make some music today on stream before I start mapping. I'm trying to find. I gotta ask him what part of the tree it's in. Oh. What happened? Could you dox his name? Yo, what's up, vet? Uh, what part of the tree does it go? And What did he say? Glorious Vanity. By Doriani. Seven, seven. What part of the tree is that? Why don't I recognize it? Bottom right. Why can't I fucking see it? I can't figure out which note it is. I've played this game for like forever. How's my day been so far? My day has been good, Sonny. Thank you for asking. I woke up a little bit before my wifey, so I hopped on the computer and was doing a little bit of figuring out my character off stream, and then I watched a couple. I took her to her friend's place, and I'm streaming for most of the night. Where the hell is Pain Attunement? Okay, he said bottom right. That's why I was looking in the wrong spot. I'm like, what the? I've lost my mind. I said eat a yellow living blob of pure happiness. How's your guys' days been? I appreciate y'all hanging out. I want y'all to support Dunder and then join in the raid later. I don't want to take viewers away from my boy. I got 2.5 hours of sleep. You're sick again, Troxon? No. I would love to eat a yellow living blob of happiness, but I don't know what that is. A yellow living blob. Like eggs? I had eggs the other day. I made a cheese omelet. That's a little yellow living blob. Yeah, Troxon. I met Troxon through Dunder's chat, I believe. I think he came from one of Dunder's raids. SCP-999. There's so many cool SCPs, bro. Honestly, why doesn't Hollywood go and read SCP and then contact the authors of the specific stories and be like, hey, we want to turn this into a movie? That weird one that can jump between reflections is terrifying. The weird, like, potato-looking creature that's made out of concrete is fucking terrifying. They have, like, a very cool take on, like, SCP-001 and 002, like Cain and Abel. There's a lot of stuff that could be turned into a fucking awesome original movie. But no, they just keep rehashing old bullshit. Here's a new Jurassic Park. Here's a new Ghostbusters. Here's a new Twisters. Here's a fucking... Like, make a goddamn original movie, dude. "173 sounds familiar. And number 70. And number 97. Can I look up SCP? Which one? 173? Absolutely, I can look that up. SCP-173. Y'all ever... Have you read the They turned it into a game called, like, the Stairwell game. SCP-173 is an animate and extremely hostile. The object cannot move while in direct line of sight. Line of sight. Yeah, so that's one where you blink or if you look away, it like comes at you. W build? What's that mean? Okay, so he needs Val Historic, Strength Effects Spells. Oh, you can't search it like that? I don't know how to use this website. Yeah, Troxton, we could try run that if you want. Carry me, Sonny, carry me. SCP-999 is the yellow blob that likes to make people happy. I said I'd eat it. I then got arrested, then interrogated, then was to be executed by 096, but a Jewish SCP escaped. I was supposed to recontain it. Did that add anything? Select stats. Maybe this shit's lagging. Why it's refresh. Increase spell damage. We want to deselect all. And it looks like he has this anointed, that anointed, that anointed, this. Bop, bop, bop. Whoops. Strength. Effects. No, sorry, I'm just really focused. The stream didn't freeze. I'm just You guys can't see what I'm doing on the other side of the screen here because it's only part of the screen. Sorry about that. I don't know what to search, so I don't know how to find him this jewel. God, I hate sucking at this game. The speed of Thunder's chat gives me anxiety. Too many people. I'm happy I found you where you are. Ah, does that mean if I ever become successful like Dunder, you're gonna disappear because the chat's too crazy? I'm gonna make sure that in my Discord server I create like an OG chat where only like the first 150 Discord members can see it. No, I get it. That Sunny, that's a thing that happens to a lot of people. A lot of people don't like bigger streamers because the chat just goes flying down. Their messages never get seen. There's no real interaction. I think Dunder does a pretty good job considering he usually has like hundreds of people watching. But it can get to be a bit much sometimes. Alright, I guess switch characters. Little fruit fly son of a bitch, get out of here. Oh yeah, Choxton, you were letting me know the time for the tournament. Let's do that first. Little son of a bitch. I knew it. Little fruit fly drowned in my coffee. You fucking idiot. There's no way it's already been half an hour. I'm not gonna keep my lid closed. Okay. gonna run a Rocket League tourney before I run my net. If you're not here when I get back, please have. Okay, this we gotta switch to the first tab on Twitch, and then we need to close Overwolf. We need to close Awaken PoE Trade. We need to close PoE Overlay. I do have a Twitch. Yeah, it's the same as my YouTube. It's just I am adept. It's where I stream the full version of this. So some people don't want to watch like the vertical. They can see the the whole screen version on Twitch. Okay, now I want Baki's mod. GIF your game. All right, Troxon, let's get this dub. What's up, Johnny? Welcome to the stream. I guess we'll have to do the tournament first, and then we can do some music making. Yo, Sunny Fur, welcome to the Twitch version of the stream. By the way, I'm your 200th sub. I remember seeing your name a couple times in the stream. How have you been, dude? Bum, 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 bum. All right, I'm gonna warm up in the rings map. Excuse me, rings map. Oh yeah, I should probably change the stream info, eh? Change the game to Rocket League. Rocket League, change the thumbnail. My bot just saved my quad reset. Oh, a bot saved it. Okay, tunage. We need some tunage. Like I said, I got enough to make 5 new songs. I have enough credits to make 5 more songs. So after we're done the tournament, I'll make some more music for the channel. Y'all should vote on what type of music we should make. Bro, his thumbnail's so good. Such a W thumbnail for Dunder. I wish I could shuffle this playlist, but here we go. Alright, let's see if I can beat 4.5 minutes. Nope. That's what happens when your boy can't get high. Alright, well, I clearly can't do rings right now. Yeah, if you guys haven't yet, I agree with Vet. Muazonas, they stream pretty regularly too. They're also very chill. Alright, Sonny, coach me on these flip resets. Nailed it. Brump's so good. Where's my flip reset? What? That was some friggin' shenanigans right there. Bro, I suck. Holy crap. I never practiced any of these mechanics. I just was grinding speed. Oh my god, my fat fucking thumb just ruined that beautiful double tap opportunity. Dunder's gotten really good at flip reset. Pretty sure Dunder would smoke me in a 1v1 now. Yo, thank you for the nice wishes. I'll catch you next weekend. Heck yeah, dude. Are you gonna be unable to play PoE all league all week? Yeah, I'll be out of town until Friday. All right, my dude. I will likely level a new character because I really do need to find something that can do T17s, and right now my Flicker Strike and my Spooter build ain't quite there yet. So I might try out that the build you're doing. I get bored very quickly of builds. Flicker Strike's my favorite skill in the game, so I will likely keep farming maps with my Explodey build to fund my Flicker Strike build. But moral of the story is, at the end of the week when you get home, you might have a full set of gear to use. Don't go to Dunder's stream. I was already at Dunder's stream. He's a dinosaur. Like I said, I'm not very good at crafting. Like, the only reason I was able to craft that chest piece is because the guy was holding my hand and telling me exactly what to do. And obviously a little bit of RNG luck. So I'm trying to craft my own gear so I don't have to rely on buying stuff. Especially at the start of the season when stuff is so expensive. So I'm going to do my best to craft my own gear for that build. So don't be too excited. It's not. I'm not going to drop like 50 divines worth of gear on you. I ain't that rich. Because I can buy a headhunter now, though, I might either lightning strike. I have to convert my lightning strike build to a crit-based version, or I don't know. I should invest in making my spider build more tanky because it is a lot of fun. Don't let him cheap out. Well, yeah, I got the mage blood. That's worth like 300. I've got maybe a total of 20 divines invested in each character, like max. Just give me a mage blood. Start playing on PC, bro. I'd let you use the mage blood. Time to lock in. Bro, I don't have any weed. I'm gonna be so out of it. Your boy doesn't have his sensu bean. Oh, just give the man a mage blood. I thought you said give me the mage blood. I'll take one too if you're feeling generous. Horizons. Oh, do I have enough keef to smoke a keef bowl? Maybe. Ooh. It would all fall down the hole though. I'd have to roast it with the torch. What rank is this tournament even? What's going on? Get up in there, Chalks, and don't be afraid. Alright, have a good one, Pibbs. Safe travels, my dude. Ah, fuck. Controller, no, I couldn't flip. Raiden's good at turning without boost. His teammate not so much. Sidewall drill. Ooh, what a laser. Let's go. How's it have an orange trail? I won that 50 and it goes backwards? Make it make sense. Oh, you got no boost. My bad. I put that in a bad spot for you. Let's go. Oh. Oh, you some bitch, bro. Oh yeah, so Certus, if you're chilling in chat here, I'm like level 92 on that lightning strike character, and we just crafted the non-uniques that I have slots for. But even with that 15% max life mastery, I still only have like 3,000 life, and the character's very squishy feeling. Maybe I just made my map regex bad and I was running mods I'm not supposed to run, but like, people can run T17s on Lightning Strike. I really need to figure out what's wrong with my build. My computer's old as shit too, Sonny. I feel that. But at least it performs well enough for you to be able to hit GC2, and that's hella impressive. I've only been GC2 like twice in the 10 years I've been playing Rocket League. Well, I wasn't playing steadily for 10 years, but...
Futures lost and
futures found.
In the rhythm of life we forge ahead. In the echoes of tomorrow we'll
Nice save.
No matter the distance, no matter the time. In the echoes of tomorrow, our destinies align.
I didn't mean to cut you off there, Troxton. Oh my god, bro, I am garbage. I don't even think I'd be able to hold on to Grand Champ right now. Hey Sonny, do you know how to do breezy flicks? Because I can do. Oh, except for my controller fucks. I can do the motion, but I can never get the timing with the ball. Like the executing the mechanic itself is not hard, but I guess that counts as part of the mechanic. But like getting the timing or the placement on the ball for the breezy flick to actually do anything, I can't figure it out. It's such a useful mechanic in ones, especially if you can like get good at it. I can't even do a regular musty, bro. Yeah, I've got like basic air dribbles down, but air dribbles don't really score goals against, you know, champ 3s and grand champs anymore. Too slow, easy to defend. I really do want to learn how to do flip resets consistently, but I can't even do basic flip resets. So I'm far ways away from there. Well, I've been GC for like the last 10 seasons. I've got multiple. I've got over 10 titles. I just got 100 off a gamble. Hell yeah. Let's go, vet. Well, I guess not last season. Last season I didn't even touch the game, apparently. So it dropped me from 1670 to 1580. If I decide to play rank this season, because I have a broken controller and I haven't played in like 5 months, I will luckily I'll likely lose most of my placements. Damn, our teammates in overtime? We hate Cooper. Who's Cooper? I feel bad for this Cooper person. Can we get an F in chat for Cooper, whoever he is? I was going to type to them, but they're on console, so they won't even be able to read it. I was going to be like, we love Cooper. Hey, Troxon, before I ready up, I'm going to roast a little Keef Bull. Oh, hell yeah. We've got enough Keef for a couple bowls Can't really tell, but there's a little mountain of it in the middle. All right, y'all. Here goes my little bump of keef that I'm gonna smoke. I say little. Oh, there's some ash stuck in here from that last bowl I did. It's gonna sit on top of that perfectly. Peckish, wanna go sub for sub? Sub for sub? What's that mean? Oh, you mean like you sub to me, I'll sub to you? Hell yes, Peckish. I'm all about supporting new streamers because I'm a new streamer myself. I just celebrated 1 year of streaming. I will absolutely... I support other streamers. There's a Dunder command you can type in chat, !Dunder. It'll redirect you to another streamer. He has since surpassed me. Oh shit! Oh. Give me a second. After this game, I'll follow you back. I say follow. I'm so used to Twitch. I will sub back to you. Uno momento, por favor. Are you on the other team, or did you just happen to see? The stream? 80 viewers? Yeah, last time I checked, he was sitting around 110. He's I subbed to him below 500 subs, and he's at like, I think he's about to crack over 8,000. Dude's killing it. I'm so proud of him. Nah, you were scrolling through Rocket League live streams? Awesome. I got no boost. Oh shit! Ooh. Dang, he got me. Sorry, I'm gonna focus up here. Yeah, he's in a dinosaur costume right now. It's freaking hilarious. I can't wait till I can do stuff like that in stream. So at 500 subs, I'm supposed to do the Pocky one chip challenge on stream. And then you guys can't see it right now, but I have like butt length hair that goes all the way down my back. I think for 1,000 subs, I'm gonna let the stream choose what color I dye my hair. Which would be wild because I have a lot of hair. Alright, time to lock in. What a fucking banger! Let's go! And you know why I was able to score that? Because I've practiced the corner drill and the sidewall drill. That was actually a calculated miss. Wanted to put him in an awkward situation because I thought if I just shot on net, he might save it. I think I always say time to lock in. I scored 2 goals within 5 seconds of each other. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped, sorry. I did not mean to steal that from you, Troxon. Streamlabs or Stream Elements didn't announce that you subbed yet. Stream Elements never works, bro. I have no beans. Oh, I missed. I'm trash. My bad. Sorry, let me... Ruben, yeah, you can stream snipe me. We're in the tournament, though, so... Corner drill, baby! Easy peasy. I would love to play with you, but I'm Australian, so oceanic servers, and I have to go soon. Well, I stream pretty often, Peckish, so we could try playing another day. And if the ping difference is too much, we could just play casual or something. Very much not chill music. No, this is some funk. It has been switching in between funk. I'm not sure what the next song is. These are all original songs, though. These are all songs I've made. As the baseline rolls, lost souls wander with empty goals. Funk beats hit, echoing the holes of the night where the darkness controls. Nocturnal echoes deep below. Heavy bass hits in the afterglow. Bro, I thought that was in. So hard playing with a busted controller. Where the pain flows slow. I don't live in Iceland. I live in North America, but like I said, Peckish, we can play some casual, or if you'd like, I don't know what your rank is, but we could play some extra modes because I never play those. So in rank 2v2, I'm like GC2. In ranked hockey mode and hoops, I'm like plat or diamond or something. I never play those. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't mind playing, I could play casual with high ping. I don't care about my casual MMR. No. No, I haven't played the game in since not last season, but the season before it. I had beef with Psyonix or Epic Games. I also have a broken controller, so when I stopped playing, I was GC2. Right now, I'd say I'd probably play around at Champ 3 level. Five goals, 6 shots. I'm batting a pretty high accuracy. You're doing fine, Troxon. I see a couple times that we both want to go for the ball at the same time, and then we both pull off. So, since I'm used to playing a little bit faster, I smell thou bacon. That's who we're playing against. That's hilarious. You just got to get comfortable playing more aggressive because these guys, when these guys have possession of the ball, they're not taking immediate shots on net, so you can play a little bit more aggressive without worrying about having to get punished. Are they on PC? No, they're not. I can't type. I can't type to them about the stuff. You gotta go soon? Well, let me... Oh, the game started. Hold on. I'm trying to pull up your channel. Oh my god, dude destroyed me on kickoff.
Like a night is hard, breathing night, base hits hard, with a
33 subscribers. Random guy that uploads videos because it makes me feel cool. And subscribed. I have now subscribed to you, my dude. Where were they going? They just let me do that. Yep. I have a community Discord you can join, Peckish. I think the bot will advertise it in a second. Or there's a fuck, I'm trash. My username is Peckish. My yeah, just do !point Discord. It should give you a link to the Discord if you want to join it. You're a champ? Nice. Most of my alt accounts are somewhere around Diamond 3 or champ. I'm trash, bro. That dude did a backflip. Feels bad, man. Hey, what's up, Vet? How you doing? Also, no offense, but I'm 19 something. I'm 1900 times better than you, but you're pretty good. Bro, this is the first time I've launched the game in like 5 or 6 months. Cut me some slack. While I was playing on a broken controller. Where was he going? You're too far back. You gotta play way more aggressive, Troxton. Do your best to keep the ball on the enemy side of the field. Hell yeah, nice big power touch. Ah, he got to pass me. That was a beautiful pass though. Oh, I couldn't get back in time. Bro, is it still saying invalid? I swear to God, I change this link like 5 times a day. I create it to say never expire. I just created a new one. I'll post it in a second here, Peckish. So what's the weather like in Australia right now? I'm assuming even during the winter it's hot. I don't have media requests turned on at the moment, Peckish, because a couple days ago my stream got nuked by YouTube. I had to request a new stream key from them and stuff because I was playing copyrighted music. They just turned my stream off completely, so I can't play stuff that like most people know. I haven't posted a link yet. Ooh! That placement though. Dunked the shit out of that man. No, the songs that are playing right now are my songs. This is my music, so they can't copyright strike me for it. Harmless, left me with a heart of darkness. Ooh, cooking, let's go, dude. Nice shot, Troxon. Here's the first song I made. It is much more chill, but it's a sad song. No, he got my boost.
Why are people so cold? I've tried and I'm still alone. Where is my angel?
Love, she's probably drunk from the low. So now who will miss me? Well, yeah, it depends. I have a couple different genres of music. People tend to like listening to like EDM, dance, gym music and stuff when they're playing games. So I was playing some EDM and funk. None of them ending. Believe me, hell is bent. What type of music do you enjoy listening to? I've got a couple indie folk songs like this that are short in the storytelling kind of format. I've got a couple metalcore songs, some funk songs. Got one or two death metal songs. I like listening to that shit when I'm driving down the highway. Scars out and within. I love your streams, I hope you know. Thank you, Sonny. I appreciate the kind words. Okay, well, do you like this type of acoustic music? Do you like electronic? Like, let's see, here's a song that is pretty good. It's called Horizons. Play the song Keep Up by Odetan. Let's see. YouTube? Are they on YouTube? Yo, what is up, Aitashi? Odatari? Let's check it out.
Sorry, get over here.
Let's start the war, I love it when it's like that.
fucks with this heavy, dude. Yo, what up, Itachi? How you doing? Yeah, because there's a little bit of delay on the stream, sometimes it'll, well, if you like that type of music, maybe you'll like Our Imagination or Our Annihilation. Got a couple different style of funk, different funk genres. Oh, I thought he scored that. Oh, he's going back. Shit. No, Troxin. Yeah, after this tournament, I'm gonna make some new songs on stream. Itachi, I can make 5 new songs. They reset every 24 hours or something. The free credits you get. So I'm gonna try work on the songs I care about and take my time with those ones. But as far as like the EDM and funk music, it doesn't have to be as deep or as like meaningful with the words, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying there aren't songs in those genres that have good lyrics and meaning and stuff. Like, a lot of people just listen to funk for the really good beat, right? So I'll focus more on the beat than the lyrics for the stuff that I can produce quickly. Because I don't want y'all getting bored of hearing the same fucking 15 songs. You're about to see your boy fiending. I'm Dankrupt. Ow. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, this is tragic. Y'all should win this. It's just diamonds. I mean, I should win, but I haven't played in a fat minute. True, if you don't use it, you lose it. I fucking missed. Ah! I hit that way too high. That was a beautiful pass. Alright, I gotta stop boosting, focus up here. Okay, just went through the ball. Hello? The fuck just landed on me? Bro, he whiffed that? How am I supposed to know he's gonna miss that, bro? He has no boost. You're being much too hesitant on the ball here. Yeah, there we go. I got bumped. Easy double tap. No, I'm yeah, I'm old as fuck. I wish I was 24 again. Ooh, the mistakes I could remake. According to the amount of times I've traveled around the sun, I'm in my late 30s. According to the doctor, I'm in my fucking late 50s. I lost control of it, so I tried to fake him. Get on the ball, we got no time left, bro. I am about to be dug up from the earth in a few years. I'm ancient. Let's go. Unfortunate touch by that guy. The panic. No, I'm playing with Troxon's Latina girlfriend. I'm about to smoke this massive bowl of keef. Yeah, Troxon. If there's one, if I could give you one thing to work on instead of the 3 I gave you the other day, try not to go all the way to the back corner for boost when the ball's on their half of the field. We just keep giving up a lot of field pressure. Ooh, yeah. Money. Ruben, you need to get better at stream sniping. My bad. I was smoking a bowl. Ba-da-dun-dun. No! I'm trash, bro. I should have flipped through the ball. Instead, I just jumped straight up. Idiot. Peckish, can I have mod? Not at the moment.
If you're a regular and the other mods like you, then there's a good chance. But I do believe there's one other person that's ahead of you for mod. They've been waiting like a month. I said every 50 subs. Every 50 subs, I'm gonna add a mod. So when I hit 250, I'll add the other mod. And if you're still around when I hit 300 subs, then you can definitely a chance you can be mod. No, there's no way I didn't bump him, bro. Come on! Dude. Whoops. I definitely meant to hit that much harder. Return to sender. Every time they touch the ball, we're giving up a full field worth of space. We need to, Oh, I got bumped! Bro, that was so nice. Ah, shit, he got the boost too. I'm out. Grab mid boost. I'm back in. That went through your car on my screen. That was wild. Don't go all the way back. No, he went all the way back. Bump him off the play. Oh, great pass, dude. He's gonna boom that. Yep. I have to go now. Bye. All right, have a good one, Peckish. Thank you for checking out the stream. I followed you back on YouTube. Until next time, have a good afternoon, and I hope the visit to the dentist goes well. I know most people don't enjoy going to the dentist, so I hope you're just going for like a regular checkup and nothing too serious. Yes, he went for boost. I'm so happy he went for boost. I'm like, he's gonna spawn and go for net, and then he turned immediately for boost, so it was wide open. My teeth are fucked too. I've got like 7 cavities. I've got an infected molar right now. I'm supposed to get a root canal done, but root canal is not covered by my insurance. And for some reason, Canada doesn't consider your teeth and your mouth part of healthcare. So I don't have the extra $2,000 for a fucking root canal, so I'm likely just gonna have to get the tooth pulled and walk around like a toothless homeless person. No, I missed. Uh. That's good. I wish there was a way to make children experience tooth pain so that when your parents are like, hey, make sure you brush your teeth, they like explain why it's important, not just that it is important. Because if dental health was stressed way more as a child when I was learning and growing up, they wouldn't be as bad as they are right now. But excuse me. Into the finals, baby. Let's go. Oops, I forgot I paused the music to play that other song. It's empty in here. Oh, the game, yeah, they're probably still waiting at the other menu.
Horizons, horizons calling our name.
Horizons.
Guiding us onward in this endless game.
Alright, after the finals, before I make the music, I'm gonna...
There's nothing to confine.
Okay, never mind, we're still good for time.
We'll sail through the stars, across the divine.
He said he's okay? Awesome, dude.
Horizons, horizons calling our name. Guiding us onward in this endless game. No walls, no borders,
Baby
nothing to confine.
squeeze. Let me see.
We'll sail through the stars, across the divine.
Oof, nice flick. I knew I should have gone faster. Beautiful shot, though. Damn.
Calling our name. Guiding us onward in this
Nice.
endless game. No walls, no borders, nothing to confine. We'll sail through the stars, across the divine.
Missed the boost and the demo, apparently.
Horizons calling our name. Guiding us onward. Silence of the night, echoes call, guiding us, the shadows standing tall. With every breath we chase the dawn, in the echoes of tomorrow we're reborn.
Just posted my first short on this account.
Whispering in the wind, guiding us forward where dreams
Oh.
begin. Through the darkest night we find our way.
Oh, I just saw you didn't have boost. Bro, I cannot win a 50 to save my life.
Every heartbeat carries the sound of futures lost and futures found. In the rhythm of life, we forge ahead. In the echoes of tomorrow, we live. No matter the distance, no matter the time. In the echoes of tomorrow, our destinies align. Through every trial, through every pain, we'll find
No.
our path again and again. Echoes of tomorrow, whispering in the wind, guiding us forward where dreams begin. Through the
Scion can't back up
darkness
on
we
because
find our way.
he was subbed
In
to it
the
apparently.
echoes of tomorrow, we will stay.
How's that not a demo, bro? This game is bullshit. And I went through the boost. JK, I missed the boost. I'm
Every
trash.
heartbeat carries the sound of futures lost and futures found. In the rhythm of life, we forge ahead. In the echoes of tomorrow, we'll live.
Oh, go for it. No. We're giving up way too much possession all the time. It's a big issue.
In the echoes of tomorrow, our destinies align.
The boost grab.
No matter the time, in the echoes of tomorrow, we'll live.
Tragic.
No matter the distance, no matter the time, in the echoes of tomorrow, we'll live.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. First one's a warm up. You went sideways with it? All right, 2 kickoff goals, and then we got it, right?
In the shadow of the night, we
In the
roam,
shadow of the night.
wandering through dreams, never alone. Whispers of the stars guide our way. Until the dawn, we'll dance, we won't sway. We'll meet again where the sky meets the sea. In the heart of the storm, where we're meant to be. Hold on to hope, it's the shining light. We'll meet again in the
Damn it.
endless night.
There's nothing left.
Through the echoes of time we rise, breaking through the clouds, reaching the skies. Every moment's a step towards the dawn. In the rhythm of life we carry on. No matter the distance, no matter the pain. Breaking through the clouds, reaching the skies. Every moment's a step towards the dawn. In the rhythm of life we carry on.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Hell yeah. Nice one, broski. Oh, bro. Nice pinch, dude. Oh, it wasn't even a pinch. You just dunked the shit out of that, man. Good job. Ooh, nice banger, bro. Let's go, 420. Damn, bro. We're only 40 seconds into the game. We have 3 goals already. Now this is how it's supposed to go. So, Itachi, what kind of music should we make tonight? I went through the ball? Hello? I'm trash. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, I would have been there for that, but I got bumped. I'm sorry. Okay, that was supersonic, so I don't know how he caught up to me, but...
Voices whisper through the empty streets. Cold night air where my heart beats. Shadows dance to the basslines heat. In the dark where the demons meet. Echoes of the night haunt my mind. Heavy bass hits leave the light behind. Can't escape what I can't find. In the shadows
Rush in there, dude. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
echoes of the night haunt my mind. Heavy bass hits leave the light behind. Can't escape what I can't find. In the shadows where I'm confined. Lost in the fog where the darkness swells. In the depths where the funk dwells. Bass hits hard like church bells. Ringing through these hollow shells.
Controller can't half flip.
Lost in the fog where the darkness swells. In the depths where the funk dwells. Bass hits hard like church bells. Ringing through these hollow shells. Voices whisper through the empty streets. Cold
Oh, that went over me.
heartbeats. Shadows dance to the basslines heat. In the dark where the demons meet. Echoes of the night haunt my mind. Heavy bass hits leave the light behind. Can't escape what I can't find. In the shadows where I'm confined. Lost in the fog where the darkness swells. In the depths where the funk dwells. Bass hits hard like church bells. Ringing through these hollow shells.
And I went through him and hit the ball somehow.
Nighttime falls and the streets grow cold. Baseline thunder, stories untold. Shadows flicker, memories unfold. In the darkness where my heart sold. Nocturnal, I goes deep and low. Heavy bass hits in the afterglow. Lost in the night where I don't show. In the shadows where the pain flows slow. Moonlight fades as the baseline rolls. Lost souls wander with empty goals. Funk beats hit, echo in the holes of the night where the dark.
Ah, that's in. Fuck. No problem, no problem. We got this.
Moonlight fades as the baseline rolls. Lost souls wander with empty goals. Funk beats hit, echo in the holes of the night where the darkness controls.
No. Bum, 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 bum. I almost missed that. I almost missed that. Oof.
Moonlight fades as the baseline rolls. Lost souls wander with empty goals. Funk beats hit, echoing the halls of the night where the darkness controls. Nocturnal ghosts, deep and low. Heavy bass hits in the afterglow. Lost in the night where I don't show. In the shadows where the pain flows slow.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. I got such a bad touch there.
Silent streets where the shadows creep. Baseline drops, wakes what's asleep. Lost in the night where the secrets seep. In the darkness where the fear runs deep. Baseline shadows haunt my soul. Heavy beats take that toll. Can't escape, I've lost control. In the night where the shadows roll. Through the night, bass hits hard like a phantom's bite.
Yeah, I hit that with my purse, bro. What was that? That was a beautiful sidewall pass.
Take flight. Silent streets where the shadows creep. Baseline drops, wakes what's asleep. Lost in the night where the secrets seep. In the darkness where the fear runs deep.
We're getting wrecked, baby.
Shadows haunt my soul.
We need 2 goals.
Take their toll. Can't escape, I've lost control. In the night where the shadows roll. Cold breeze whispers through the night. Bass hits hard like a phantom's bite. Lost in the dark, out of sight. In the shadows where I take flight.
Let's go. Crossbar down.
Cold breeze whispers through the night. Bass hits hard like a phantom's bite. Lost in the dark, out of sight. In the shadows where I take flight.
Going to bed. Football game tomorrow. Heck yeah, vet.
Like this. Hard. Breathing
Good luck in your football game tomorrow. Thank you for pulling up the stream.
lost in the dark.
If you haven't yet, don't forget to drop a like. It's free. It helps your boy out. I fucking side flip, bro. Go in, go in, go in, go in, go in, go in! What a save, you cheeky fuck. Oh, I think we lost this one. I ain't sad about making it to the finals. Good job, dude. Time to gamble all them points away. A buddy DM'd me on Discord while we were playing that and asked if I wanted to play the 3v3 tournament in an hour. Well, I guess it's in like 30 minutes now. 45 minutes. Do you want to play that one too, Troxton? You gotta go to bed? Alright, dude, no worries. Well, thank you very much for the games, bro. GG's, man. Thanks for playing. We'll get them next time. New phone, who dis? Oh shit, what up, Hoopy? Is your mic working? I don't hear you. GG, bro, barely lost to us. Y'all put up a hell of a fight, dude. Very well played. Me and my duo had a very good time, dude. So thank you very much for the challenging games. One of these days, I'll take a home a title. For real, that was fun. You guys earned that fat W. I'm not saying. Alright. Itachi, you still here? What style of music should we make for music today? Oh yeah, I wanted to redo this one. So let's pull up that document. So we're all about good vibes around here, Sonny. They put up a hecking good fight, dude. They deserve the W, they really do. Now I'm gonna try something I've never done on this music. When you're under the creation section, it allows you to upload audio. And I really like the way the song sounds, the one I showed you guys last night that I did for a high school project. I want the same kind of tempo or punk style. So I need to download as MP3 high quality. I can't stay until 3 a.m. like yesterday because I got school tomorrow. But that's okay. I probably won't be streaming at 3 a.m.
Hello.
What's up, boy? What was that? Sorry, I gotta turn my music down. Oh, it has to be within a certain amount of time. Okay, so that means I gotta open CapCut. Yeah, DJ, welcome back to the stream, broski. You guys watched me pass out on stream last night, didn't you? Hooper,
Yep.
do you have Cash App or Venmo?
Sure do.
You should post it in chat on YouTube.
Why is that?
This dude was trying to donate to me last night. He just popped up in chatting again. He's like, I don't have money in my PayPal. His PayPal didn't work at first, and I'm like, I need to know.
Oh no.
I need to find someone where I can give out their Venmo, and then when they get the money, they'll donate it back through the stream. Because Canada doesn't have Venmo or Cash App or any of that stuff.
Lame.
Alright, create project. I wonder how this is going to work out.
I could create one for you too.
You don't have to like link it to your bank account or anything? How do you... I don't know how any of that stuff works, because all we have is PayPal in Canada. Download, open this, open. I've got to make it less than a minute long. So.
But it's only my imagination. These chains aren't real. Why do I feel that grasp between upon my skin? So many questions to ask me.
Okay, that's going to be loud enough. And then I need to export. When I call export, I don't care about resolution, 480p. Export. Open folder. Cancel. Close. Whoop. Okay, how big is that file? 16 megabytes? Alright, y'all. Let me bring this up on the main screen here. Upload audio, my device. Open, continue. Why is it not letting me continue, bro? Is it cause it's... Heck yeah, real DJ. Well, apparently, remastering the song from yesterday. Yeah, I'm trying to redo that high school project, but it won't let me upload this. I think it has to be an audio file only. It can't be a video. Roger that, Hoopy. Okay. Let's open this and let's export it. Audio, MP3 export. Open folder. Okay, let's close that now. Now maybe it'll work. If you click the little live button, it should bring you back up to full speed, or like the no delay or 5-second delay or whatever. Can I drag and drop it? Yes, I can. Oh, I just had to click right there. I'm a fucking idiot. You guys, I'm real dumb. Okay, now I gotta do... Wait, how do I edit this project? I didn't want it to just upload that audio. I wanted to... I don't know what the hell this thing just did. Okay, well, let's not do that then. I guess we're just gonna have to describe... Copy that. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing, sorry. Let me move this over a little bit. Okay, we are... Why is it not pasting the lyrics? What is going on? My computer... Copy. Paste. Test, test. Why is it not letting me copy and paste this shit, bro? I'm fucking gonna lose my mind. Copy. Holy shit, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Edit with Notepad++. No. There we go. Now let me post it. First two. Bridge. Verse 4. Verse 5. Chorus. And that's outro. Outro female vocals, if it can even read that and do it. And we want it pop, punk, some 41, Good Charlotte, punk rock, punk. How are there no viewers when I'm right here? Yeah, YouTube's like that sometimes. I think a lot of people disconnected when I was lagging there for a bit. All right. Create. All right. While it generates the next tracks for us to listen to. Ooh. I look back and the shadow is so dark it seems. When it's calling my name, it wants me. Why is the darkness so welcoming? What is this pain my heart is developing? Copy. Library. I enjoyed the way this one turned out. So can I do this? Reuse prompt. Change the lyrics back to that. And this one is going to be looking back, the title of this one. Okay, let's find some more sightless imprisonment. What a title of that song. I was so angsty as a teenager. I'm so cool. Oh, that has no formatting to it. So I can't open it in plus plus. Just open it normally. What's up, Quilker? How you doing tonight, my dude? And that is Dunder's thumbnail, yes. It. Why does Microsoft Word not allow me to copy this? Control, copy, paste. Sightless imprisonment. I'm gonna do this one as indie folk. Indie folk bluegrass. Guitar, acoustic, sad, melancholy. Create. All right, let's try the one When I Call. Let's see what the first version was.
When I call your name and nothing's what I hear. You don't understand the pain it brings us.
I literally had male in the tag. Why did it do female vocals?
When I call your name and nothing's what I hear. You don't understand the pain it brings the strongest tears. When I call and the phone only rings, I try to understand, but I don't understand these things. When I call, you don't say a word. You lay still in bed with silence. No one will understand my hurt. I tried but couldn't stop the violence. When I call, I find it hard to speak, and then they all show up, every last one, only to find my knees growing weak. I hope you'll return.
No, this one was pretty shit. That one was pretty shit. Let's see how they did for Looking Back. And let's switch over.
I look back and the shadow is so dark. You
What a
seem that it's
save.
calling my name, it wants me. Why is the darkness so welcoming? What is this pain my heart is developing? Blackness of regret fills my mind. How can I turn my back on something so kind? They love me so, but in the end will cause my suffering, because my memories will leave me wondering. If I never learned how to love, this wouldn't be so hard. But I did, and now I am left with these scars, these memories which affect my decision, and feelings that cloud my mind's vision. How can I make the proper choice? I wish you could help me find my voice. Why has this become so difficult? These ideas in my head all just revolt.
The view count on Twitch is pretty bad. I have one viewer right now, but I have over 4,000 followers. That makes no sense. Okay, that one was alright.
Of regret fills my mind. How can I turn my back on something so kind? They love me so, but in the end will cause.
That's true, Sonny, that's true.
Because my memories will leave me
Hooper is my one viewer. One of my real life friends.
But I didn't know I'm left with these scars, these memories which affect my decision, and feelings that cloud my mind's vision. How can I make the proper choice? I wish you could help me find my voice. Why has this become so difficult? These ideas in my head don't just revolt. I took a step and my heart began to well. How could my emotions be this frail? Continue walking forward.
Not terrible, but I think I need to work on that one again. Let's see how Sightless Imprisonment came out. That's way too upbeat for the type of lyrics I put on here, bud. Come on now.
Darkness was pain, light was hope.
What's with this banjo shit music? I said indie, folk, guitar, acoustic, sad, melancholy, ruined, and soft, and it's giving me this fucking upbeat.
Sightless imprisonment, fighting within myself, slaying my fears with sound health. I open my eyes to realize I am blind, and my worst fear is my mind. torture and destruction, a volatile nature. My death is a prophecy only to come later. Darkness was pain, light was hope. Vast shadows around me, now how shall I cope?
This is not good.
Alone in my world of death, the demons they near at the sound of my breath. Is this the price to which I am endowed? I scream and I scream, but hear not one sound. Oh.
That's what I was saying, real DJ. I changed the tags to sad, melancholy, ruined, soft, deep voice, slow, depressed. I wonder if I can specify the beats per minute. Yeah, Quokka's an OG. I mean, he's young, but he's been around since the start. Alright, let's see how it does now. Your name is Joel? Well, nice to meet you, Joel. My name is Jason.
Sightless imprisonment, fighting within myself, slaying my fears with sound health. I open my eyes to realize I am blind, and my worst fear is my mind. Torture and destruction.
What up, Artin? You're in school right now?
Nature, my death is a prophecy only to come later. Darkness was pain, light was hope. Vast shadows around me, now how shall I cope?
Yeah, Cameron's a dope name. I find that to be a very strong name. What's up, Cameron?
Alone in my world of death, the demons they near at the sound of my breath. Is this the price to which I am endowed? I scream and I scream, but hear not one sound. To be blind and down, left alone in this darkness.
Hello?
Hello?
My death.
Oh,
I
hello.
am paranoid.
What up,
Be
boy?
startled by my own beating
Had to
heart.
put the kids down.
I never thought this
Hell yeah.
sightless
Now I'm back,
imprisonment would be so harsh.
Just been playing in free play, warming up.
Heck yeah, well I just did 2 hours of a tournament, so I feel pretty warm.
I'm
Very
blind
nice.
and I'm deaf,
We're doing the second or
but I
first?
feel and I
Probably first.
see. Viewing my mind's eye, this sightless imprisonment.
So how you been, broski?
Only a dream.
Yeah. Busy.
Yeah.
I'm back at work and stuff now. So, days aren't getting shorter. But, yeah, we did a trick-or-treat thing for the kids today.
So you did trick or
Since
treat?
It snows. Yeah. So it's
Okay.
called trick or treat in the heat. And
Because it gets too
it
cold in
snows
the winter.
and stuff usually on Halloween. Yeah. Gives the kids a chance to actually wear costumes instead of just
Hell yeah.
snow gear.
Yeah.
Sightless imprisonment, fighting within myself.
Did that today. I bought a baby back ribs. I got to cut up and grill. I haven't done that yet.
Nice. Rib.
Really pumped.
I'm only here because of Dunder Whiff and Adept.
Is my mind.
Yeah, a lot of my viewers came from Dunder. I appreciate his constant. I have, yeah. I was there when he started it. I was listening to him roar like a dinosaur. Remember, I tagged you and Quokka and Rocket League Man and Justin McKee. Streamlabs won't be there. I keep deleting Streamlabs' information.
Alone in my world of death, the demons they hear at the sound of my breath. Is this the price to which I am endowed? I scream and I scream, but hear not one sound.
I'll finish this map and then I'll hop on Rocket.
Left alone in this darkness, awaiting my death. I am paranoid to be startled by my own beating heart. I never thought this sightless.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart it and listen to it now.
Sightless imprisonment, fighting within myself. Slaying my fears with some help. I open my eyes to realize I am blind, and my worst fear is my mind. Torture and
Heck yeah, nice DJ.
a volatile nature. My death is a prophecy, only to come later. Darkness was pain, light was hope. That shadows around me. Now how shall I cope? Alone in my world of death, the demons they hear at the sound of my breath. Is this the price to which I am endowed? I scream and I scream, but
I
hear
finished
not
last season
one
champion
sound.
Nice.
in Rocket League. No.
I didn't play it all last season. Fuck bullshit.
Yeah, I got my placement matches. It's the champ 2. I was like, all right. And then the new season happened. I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah,
Am I to be blind and deaf?
I had no idea the season was ending either.
Darkness awaiting my death. I'm paranoid.
I didn't do shit on my main. I can't buy the rocket pass again, unfortunately.
I never thought
It's like the first time I didn't get enough points to buy it for free again.
I think, I hate to say it, I'm not interested in this rocket pass.
Well, they've been bunked for a few seasons, but because I could always get it for free, I just got it, right?
Right.
Viewing my mind's eye, the sightless imprisonment
Yeah,
was
I'm
only
a big fan of this year's, or this season's.
Where's the Adept logo? Oh, good call, Arden. It's just hiding in the darkness here. Ta-da! There it is. Forgot to turn that on. Thanks, bro. Yeah, he made me mod, so I enjoy frequenting his stream.
Oop.
Why do I only got 20 hours? What do you mean?
20 hours is a lot of view time.
Right.
Alright, let me close this and hop on my main. Or not hop on my main, that's fucking GC3 in tournaments.
Is it?
Yeah, I played a tournament, one tournament last season, and everyone was 1850 on the lobby, and I was like, oh, good.
Yeah, I think I got to semifinals yesterday in the tournament.
Noise.
So we might be in like 1300s, maybe.
Alright.
I'm not sure. I don't have Baki's mod installed. It kept lagging my computer. But then I also stopped playing Rocket League like that too. So
Yeah. If you're gonna be around 1300 or something, I'll hop on dog with a cat hat. I think it's around 1200 or something.
whatever champ 1 to champ 2 is.
Walk an hour to my aunt's and hang out with my girlfriend the entire day. Thanks for asking. I haven't seen Psy in a long time, too.
It should be easier to find me too. To change my Epic ID because it was that big username. Because it didn't like my Steam ID.
Torture and destruction, a volatile nature. My mind was hope, that shadows around me now hide.
Alright. Okay. Apparently, Rocket League has to update.
Imagine that.
Oh, yeah, the new season. Dang, yo, that's a hike. But worth it to spend time with your girlfriend. No, Sai replied to me and Itachi the other day. He said he's okay. I didn't pry to ask him why he hasn't been around. I figured he'd tell us if he wants to. Sunreal dog. I think Itachi is swapping in between my stream and Dunder's stream, I believe. Well, yeah, I sent them a message saying, "Hey, I haven't heard from you in like a week. Hope you're doing okay. Just wanted to reach out and let you know that you've been in my thoughts." And they replied a couple days later saying, "Yeah, I'm okay." Certus said he's lurking. Yeah, for real. It's hot over here. I got my AC on right now.
Mm.
It doesn't go below 62. Makes me sad. I think it might go down to 58, actually. I think it's on the lowest setting it has.
I woke up this morning and it was 49 degrees.
I'm not sure. It might be another 2 hours before he raids. I think he stopped streaming at 11 p.m. his time. Sorry, go ahead. Hoopy?
I said it was 49 degrees Fahrenheit this morning. So that's like what? Let me
49?
do it. Yeah, let me see what Maple Leafs say.
That's like 12 degrees.
Yeah.
8 to 12, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
5 to 10. NC, is that North Carolina?
No, messed that up.
Oh my god, it's patching now? How long does this shit take, bro? If I launch on Epic, I don't think it'll let us queue because of rank disparity.
Why?
Well, I logged into my Steam, but it's like updating now. Well, it's crazy how America has like 50, what is 51 states? Or is it 50? It's always
Just
been
50,
confusing. Y'all got like 50 states, but I only ever hear about 5 of them, you know?
yeah.
California, Texas,
Yeah.
New York, maybe Florida when some Florida man thing pops up.
Yeah.
And then like Idaho or Ohio. I've never heard shit about Massachusetts, Delaware, Wyoming, fucking South Dakota, South Carolina, Pennsylvania, fucking any of these other states. I think some of those were states.
Yeah. No, they all were. Because they're not loud enough to drown out the other states. That's what it is.
Yeah,
Pennsylvania is
Vermont.
good for sports, but except for the recent event of the assassination attempt.
That was a political stunt.
Yeah.
Maine is basically Canada.
Ooh, we got 1 minute left. 1 minute and a half
Um,
left.
I'm patching at 19 gigs out of 21 gigs.
Ooh, we'll see where it's at.
Twenty out of 21 gigs. 97%. How many seconds do I got?
37. 30.
It's at
If we have to hit
21.14 out of 21.24.
if we have to hit second chance, that's fine. I'm not worried about it.
Now it says installing? Okay, fuck you. It said installing first, then it said patching. Downloading, installing, patching. Now it's installing again. I remember when Rocket League didn't have to reinstall the entire fucking game to do a patch. What is this bullshit?
Right.
Sonny, do you have an alt? An alt account? Do you want to be our third for like a Champ 2 tournament? I'm actually triggered. I missed that.
Good news is you got 14 minutes and 30 seconds.
Well, it's only at 7% installing, so I might have to hop on an Epic account instead of a Steam account.
That's fine.
You can't play right now? That's okay, Sonny. I was just checking. While we're waiting for this, I'm gonna go cut up some oranges and apples because I'm hungry.
Ooh.
Oh my god. My body's so sore. Oh, whoops! I forgot my apple out here as well. I forgot I can throw that in the microwave as well. Got some pot pie. All right, we got. Alright, I'm gonna have 2 oranges and 3 apples. And where's the cutting board? Of course, here. How much time I got? Wait,
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna take a piss as well. Got pee. Oh. Oh man. So what was that other game you were talking about last night?
So it's called Spectre Divide. So the art style is like a Borderlands style, but it plays kind of like a CS/Valorant style.
Okay.
It's a 3v3. But the thing is you have what's called a Spectre, who is a pretty much a, how do I describe this? You have an alternate, right? Alternate person.
Okay.
So you have like this little like robot pretty much that you share like the same brain wave thing with.
So like if you die, you can take over the robot.
Yes.
Okay.
Or like a bot or something like that.
Of course, it lands face down. Hot damn. I probably should have washed these apples first, but YOLO. Oh, that what happened? What happened, bud? Were you molested during transport? You know what's crazy to me? How long apples last after they've been cut off a tree. Like, even if you don't refrigerate them, they last a pretty fucking long time. I need to get one of them fucking things you just press down on top of the apple and it slices it and decores it at the same time. My kitchen knife skills leave a little bit to be desired. Ah! Almost cut my fucking finger off, yo. Amateur hour out here. Mm. Oh my god, dude. Oranges are so good. Mm-mm-mm. Can I get a time check? Okay, I'm coming back to the computer. Put these in the freezer so the fruit flies can't get to them. And I'm pretty sure I have a fork over there to use.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm
You
coming
said
back.
time check?
Yeah.
3 minutes. 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
Alright, I'm back at the computer. Okay. Play Rocket League.
Yay.
Um, Adept has the most viewers when he's away from his chair. It's true, bro. People love showing up just as I leave. Even Dunder said it today. He's like, I'm gonna raid you, so make sure you're not going for a walk to the corner store or something. I only spellbound black market decom.
Ooh. Wum.
Nailed it.
Preview awards. What's this? Wow. Oh.
Mm. Dunder's doing one more match. All right.
Weird. Yeah, but it's back to that game, by the way. Sorry, it's free to play. It's a lot of fun if you have a friend with. I've been dropping like 30 kills every game,
Noise.
so I enjoy it. It's not as toxic as CS, because you get a second chance when you die.
Yeah.
Granted, also, if someone kills your Spectre, then you're down to your single life,
Yeah.
because it's on the map. So if they find it and shoot it. So that's what I like about it. What I also like about it is if you're stuck behind like a barricade, you can throw your specter on the other side.
And look around.
As long, like, no, you can throw it on the other side of like the barricade. And if they don't see it, you can switch to that specter and kill that dude behind the barricade.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're registered for the tourney, Sonny.
Ooh, you're rocking a Finnick.
You timed me out, real DJ?
Put a little bit of practice in real quick.
Talking about this thing? Oh, you timed Sunny out?
Poop. Wah. Yeah, I have no idea what rank these dudes are.
Me neither. Boxmod isn't giving me the right numbers unless that's a 3 stack. It says Jack is 1200 and the other two are Diamond 2.
Well, the name Twig is a loser. I assume it's a 3 stack.
Nom, nom. Alright, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, boy? Thunder about to raid you in a few. Heck yeah. I'm just eating oranges and apples. I gotta start doing that more often.
Just eating fruit.
Well, fruit and veggies, I like sugar snap peas. I like broccoli now.
Oh, good.
Like, I didn't like it as a kid, but ever since I was like 20, I've enjoyed it.
Ooh,
The,
nice dude.
thanks. Ruben raid. Why do you say GG?
He just knows.
Pretty bad. But yeah, like because I've been broke, I haven't like been buying stuff I shouldn't be buying, like junk food.
Oh, thought I had that.
And
Yeah.
I just like I just cut an orange into slices, fucking bit into a juicy ass slice of orange, and I was like that tastes so much better than any candy. Like a fresh hit of like real sugar,
or I guess natural sugar.
Right.
And I'm like, this satisfies my urge for something sweet. And I'm like, why don't I just eat a couple apples or a couple oranges instead of buying fucking gummy bears and shit that have like 5 times the calories? Oh, he got it. I was already up. Extra hour. Boy, that was a nice shot, nice pass. That was dope. Sorry if you guys are getting ASMR of me eating. Wait for it to bounce and smash it. No.
Right.
You wanted to try style. I'm behind you.
Oh. All right. Oops.
Nice.
Oh, I'm the one that died?
Right? I can't spell bionicle straight. I spell bionicle backwards.
Oops. I'm not doing that. I'm out.
Oh shit. Alright.
No.
Why? Oh, he bumped.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh. Okay.
Nom nom nom. Fish just tastes so good right now.
Nice. It's open.
Eating this last wedge of orange.
Ooh.
Mmm! Thunder Raid! Uh-oh. Our teammates AFK for a second. Wait, when did they score a second goal, bruh? Nice shot.
Great pass.
What's up, Thunder Raid people? What's up, Nero? What's up, Joxon? What's up, Muizona? What's up, Rocket League man? What's up, Quokka? Coffee. Yo, what up, Coffee? What up, Jovan? Jovan Franco. That's a solid fucking name right there. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Sorry, we're in a tournament, so I'm paying attention for a quick sec.
Oh, and our teammate left.
He left?
It's not here.
Oh shit! I wonder if he lagged out or something.
We don't need him.
I'm chilling with some orange slices and some apples, y'all. Let them cook.
Pow.
I hope he comes back.
Right?
We probably won't be this lucky in the second match. Corner drill, we practiced those.
Whoa.
What?
All right.
What happened?
I hit the brakes. And they didn't break as much. They get an oil change or something, I don't know. Maybe that'll help.
Play a little safe for a second here. See if we can hold off 2 goals for 60 seconds. Dump the shit out of me.
Ooh, I'm getting bumped like crazy too.
No! I passed it right to him. Yo, the Rocket League couple Dunder and Adept, have you reunited? Oh, he's back. Nice. What's up, Coffee the Great? Bro, there's nothing wrong with cheese puffs. I'm bankrupt right now. Got negative $60 in my bank account.
Dank Club? All
How
right.
much for that dino costume? Yeah, where's Dunder at? What's up, Sir Tess? What's up, Birdie? What up, Dunder? Dunder, I have to stop and say congratulations on hitting 8,000 frickin' subscribers, dude. Congratulations. That is huge. Like, beyond awesome, bro. I'm almost done. Adept, I fooled Adept. He didn't know who I was when I invited him. Mm. I'm doing okay, Birdie. It's been a rough week ever since I almost died, so. Do I have a boyfriend? No, not at the moment. Movie someone said, bro, I'm starving and didn't eat dinner for some reason. Top 3 vehicles in Rocket League. The number 1 is the fast 4-wheel drive. It's the only true rally car in the game. I think then it would have to go Fennec and then Dominus probably. Oh, y'all waiting on me? My bad.
No, yeah, I'm good. Give me time to grab beer.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You don't think you've seen it? Oh my god, it's the best vehicle in the game. It was only available during a limited Hot Wheels event. Now that I have Rocket League updated, I'll show it to you after this game's over. Whoop. My bad, bro. Oh! I tried, bro.
Ooh, stuffed it.
Turn for that.
Ooh, I'm not in the breakout.
No! I'm trash. It's hard to play with a broken mic. Oh shit, there's cum stuck in my throat. Ah! Excuse me. Nice.
Nice.
There, we got 14 people watching. Hell yeah. If anyone's wondering, I just saw someone ask. So Karma is like Dunder's chump change. It's just what I chose to call my channel points, which you can use to join to join, like, when I do viewer games, you can use points to join the viewer queue. Eventually, when I have merch. Nice pass, bruh.
Thanks.
I'm dead.
Oop, I totally failed that.
My game just lagged out. Go in, go in, go in, yes! No, bitch! I ain't on it. Champ 2
What?
tournament.
Oh no. One time I hit it behind the dude.
I hit that
My
so
ping.
poorly. It was an epic costume.
Ooh, dropping it straight down for you. Ow.
Beat.
Get out of here. No, I just missed it.
Dunkarooski.
Oh, I don't have it. Probably could have if I trusted myself.
Oh man, I missed the boost. I thought I grabbed it. This is not a great spot to be in. He doesn't practice the corner drill. I got no beans. I got beans.
Oop, I double committed because I don't trust.
I said I didn't have beans. Sorry, what's up, Raid, everybody? We're in the tournament. I'm trying to focus. I do want to chat to y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out.
I missed those beans. I got 12 in Dream. That's all I needed. Oh, up. No way! Yeah.
Here goes
obviously
my last piece of apple.
This
Ow.
way. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
Bionicle Dude said, be right back. Thunder said he's here. He's just in the shower. Never seen a dinosaur in the shower before.
Whoa.
Bro, how big is your shower?
It's called a thunderstorm.
Thunder out here got that
Ooh, get in
streamer
there.
money. I doubt I almost woke my wife up when you popped that apple in. I just choked the laughter.
Ah. Yeah.
He wasn't even close to me. Did you see that? How'd I get demoed there?
This is Rocket League.
Make it make sense. And why they both leave at the same time. Right? Something fishy's going on here. Mm-mm-mm. Oh.
I don't know if I want to beat this next team.
What do you mean? Black men?
Sorry, it's a sensitive joke coming at you.
Rip Muazona, he lost. Lost it all.
No.
I gotta go see you guys. Alright, Muazona, have a good one. Test, test.
1, 2.
Hello. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. I'm a robot.
I forgot what that one show was. It's like testes, testicles. 1, 2, 3.
William Knifeman.
Oh, that didn't play through Discord either?
What do you mean?
Did you not just hear it go, William Knifeman?
No, I did not.
William Knifeman.
I was going to ask if you got invited. It sure is. I've been using voice mod for eons.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
All right.
Oh my god, he on X Games mode. Ooh, a little bit of lag there.
Burka is smart. Whoops.
Well, I'm out of beans. Why am I lagging?
Because they force people to play tournaments on central servers now.
I just start stuttering every time I came towards the ball.
No, this ferret guy is definitely belongs to champ one. His awareness is 0.
What? Okay.
Unfortunately.
I like died as soon as it hit my car.
William Knifeman is the best from Res Dog. William Knifeman is amazing. You know what other sound file I need to get as well? Only if the depth goes. What are you guys talking about? Like, ooh.
It's kind of a.
What did I miss in chat here, y'all?
Nope.
Our teammate's safe. Oh, he was.
Okay.
Get out of here, fruit fly.
Ooh, I'm missing the ball. That's what I do.
No, it was in, but he was there. I shouldn't be all the way back. Oh, maybe I should be. Oh, shit. Nice, man. Yeah, nice, dude. Nice. How about you just take a shot next time?
Ah.
Fancy.
Okay.
What is our teammate doing, bro? Feels like I'm playing with Squilliam. Remember Squilliam, Dunder? Careful with this dude.
Yeah.
He breezied it. Or kind of breezied it, I think. I don't know how to play this shit. Oh, it was musty.
So much mustard. Imagine that. As soon as they land.
I'm not doing well right now. Did he get the flip?
Sure did.
Hit the ball hard. Let's go. Fancy pants, Squilliam. That's a 12 Disciples costume, not Judas though. Bum, bottom. Oh shit, he has no boost. I was trying to rush in there and save him because he had no beams, but I think I made everything. He missed the boost again, but I just took it. My game just lagged? What was
Is
that?
he right? Where is he at?
We gotta not let that general dude try mechanics, I think. Oh, it's gamer girl. I thought it was,
Yeah, gamer girl. General.
I thought it said General Alpha. I am slightly, what's it called? I am slightly well regarded.
Ooh.
All right, 45 seconds. Get another.
Ooh.
Try to get another goal here.
Alright.
Corner drill? No. All three of them went for that.
No.
I'm behind you.
Ah.
Oh.
It's alright. I mean, they got carried.
I'll only go if Adept and Thunder go. Oh, someone just dropped. Oh, I gotta pull up Twitch. It's not showing up for me. X Alpha, thank you for the follow. We got like 14 people over on YouTube. Oh, thank you for the
Yee.
follow. I just saw you in game say that you followed. Well, good luck in the tournament. Thank you very much for the follow. We do have a little bit more people hanging out on the YouTube stream, but people are always welcome over.
Hell yeah.
Did you want to run any twos or?
Yeah, I can do that. That's fine. Let me
Oh,
redeem one.
yeah,
Let's see. What
I gotta
get?
do
Hot
that
air.
too.
All right.
Rewards. I got a bat, a pair of green wheels, decal, some eyeball wheels, a beach
I totally forgot
umbrella,
what I got.
like 17 beach umbrellas, this little octane creature decal. Heck yeah. All right. Oh wait, let's see. Yeah, rocket pass. Where's it telling you how many credits you have? I've only got 630. Yeah, I can't get it on either account.
Yes.
Regions, West only, 2s, and Q. We haven't set on our invitations yet. Thank you for the kind words, Sonny. We did. We fought hard. So, Birdie, how you doing? I saw you asked me how I was doing earlier. I just didn't have a chance to respond fully.
Oops.
Oh, too hard. Nice.
Sorry, I'm still in that beans.
That was risky and I knew it.
Oops, I got one. That's all right. Oh, I didn't. No momentum on that one.
Trash touch. What am I doing? I don't play this game anymore. I'm not very good.
Same. I don't.
Oh!
Oh!
I'm doing okay. Sorry to hear how you are doing. I just got over an unknown sickness from being wrongly prescribed an antibiotic. I'm super allergic to penicillin, and that shit's happened to me before too. It sucks having to do like the doctor and the pharmacist job. Like, I know everyone's human and people make mistakes, but when your mistakes can cost someone their life, like, do better, you know?
That was my fault, 100%.
I watched a video earlier. I thought about rewatching on stream and then just like uploading my commentary. but it's so horribly negative that I think it would be more damaging to my channel than beneficial. Some heinous shit Tops did. Yo, what's up? Rank, right now I'm playing on an alt account, like Champ 3, Champ 2, Champ 3.
Oh,
I didn't play last season. I didn't play at the end of the season before that. Controller busted. Ooh. There we go. Let's go. Yo, Coffee, did you get points yet? I think I saw someone add points to you. Never talked to Juju like that. Wait, what happened to Juju?
I don't know.
Like what?
I just said savage after he scored on him.
Oh. That wasn't it.
No, I just. Knocking some rust off, I guess, huh?
I think they have to be in the stream for at least 5 minutes before their like username or account is like registered. Steal? I don't think that's a command, Sonny, but that's pretty funny. Yeah, he said rank, I said champ 2, and he's like, I'm out of here, this guy's a fucking noob. Nice shot, Hoopy, let's go.
Thanks. What a pass.
Sugar people? My sugar person, help me out. Oh, like sugar daddy? I got you.
I'll be left.
Roger.
Of course, I didn't hit it straight.
Oh my god.
Oh. I should turn down my music so I can hear people.
Nice, good 50. No, couldn't get to it. How did I? Okay. How did I get demo there?
Oh, good luck. Godspeed.
No, I don't have the boost to double tap it. Whee!
God, that min boost did not want to spawn.
Yeah, for sure. I got no boost. It's such a good pass. No.
Yeah, I ended up stealing the beans. Oh, I missed it.
Ugh, trash, bro. You're just goated, Dunder. What? I'm uninstalling, bro. I haven't played in so long.
You heard this new game called Spectre Divide?
I'm not going to be playing any new games until I finish my challenges in PoE. Nice, double tap.
Thanks.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Does that whiff that open net?
Well, so in order to read chat, I really just need to be able to increase the size of the font because it's off on my smallest side monitor here. Nice.
Okay. Guess that works.
Thanks, Birdie. I rewatch streams to get clips and stuff for shorts, and I feel like I'm horrible at keeping up with chat. I need to get that overlay where it actually puts the chat in my... Okay, I was behind him.
Uh-oh, not like this.
Overtime!
And just like that, we back in it, boys.
He doesn't have the boost for it. No! Ooh. Oh, thank God. That was so close, dude. Yeah, how'd you get your name? Oh yeah, you told me that. Thank you, Dunder. Thank you. Yeah, we had no right winning that game.
No, we didn't. Alright, you got it. Yeah, I'm open. That's what I'm talking about. Check this out. Ready? Pow!
Oh,
Ooh,
that works?
I guess it works.
Yeah, we all love Dunder. Dunder's a great person. What's his name? Spenceroni?
I bailed. Sorry. Ooh, what? Controller? Help?
No, I couldn't get it around him. Oh!
Oh, that's alright.
As a corner drill, we practiced those. I missed it.
Oh. You read that? Oop. I'll hand myself. We're good. We're back. We're back in it.
I got bumped all the way to their net. Not in play.
Oops. Gotta take a physics class.
No, you're doing
off the
good.
wall.
I capture the hearts of new people by acknowledging them in stream. When I need a break from the chat, I'm on. I see you're on Dunder stream. So relaxing.
Whoa, pow. Take that. Oop, sorry.
That's okay.
Oh. I'll go back. There it is.
Well,
That kid.
let's go.
Nice shot.
Thanks, Birdie. Adept stream is like chilling with your chill older bro. I generally try to keep it chilling here, man. We were talking about some real stuff earlier. It wasn't so chill, but it's important to be able to have that safe space. No, I accidentally bumped up. No.
Sorry about that.
No, that's on me. I shouldn't have turned. Yeah, like 2 hours back we're past that though.
I had a spawn come down and talk to me, so.
That's okay. Zombie Dogs is here. He said he came from hell. What's up, Ezra? Bro, I appreciate y'all being here and chatting. And it's been a very rough week. Oh, I Josied it. Too much power. Bro, I've been having really, thank you.
Open-minded that, yeah.
No, never take it across the net. I wasn't trying to, but that's how it was turning out, so I'm glad you went for that. No!
I
My
got no
bad, bro.
beans. Don't need beans. You got it? Yep.
Mid is
To
up.
your left.
I thought you needed.
Oh. No, we're good.
No, it spawned me on the wrong side.
You're right. Does that for a reason.
I feel you though, Adept. Some OGs have seen me cry on stream a couple times. I was there when you got Grand Champ for the first time, bro. It's a nice achievement. And 100% Minera. We are all human at the end of the day. Oh,
Ooh, that was close.
they bumped each other. I'm grabbing mid boost and turning.
Okay. I got full beans. Oh! Thought I had it. Nice. Just coming from my booty.
You got your. Oh, I got bumped. Wish I had beans to follow that up. Ezra, the most human of all. Yeah. Ezra's good shit. I like Ezra. Thunder, did you hear the EDM song I made for Ezra? I made a couple dance music tracks and stuff like funk and EDM.
Nice. We're still alive, baby.
It turned out pretty dang good, I'm not gonna lie. Whoops. Oh god. I need boost.
The boost starving the hell out of us right now.
Ugh, trash, bro. How did he not get demoed? Game, please. I just literally hit that dude full beans. Oh, sorry, I was up too.
Oop.
Just because we were down by one. I make some miracle happen in the last couple seconds.
No worries. My fault.
First one's a warm up. We haven't played in a fat minute.
That is true.
Adept's improvement from the first tournament today to now is crazy. Oh, he went for the disrespectful last goal.
Right.
Yeah, man. I hope you didn't take anything to heart from last night. It's all love.
Is that Champ or Champ 2? I don't even know. I don't
Champ
know the
2.
ranks anymore. Oh.
You are 1045, so you're Diamond 3.
I am?
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Once a diamond, always a diamond, I guess, huh?
I am 1228. Unless this thing's
What?
just not working properly. I don't know. Nice.
Yeah, get down there. It's not what I thought.
I'm back.
Let me grab him.
I forgot the music stopped. Thunder, did you hear the? I think I asked. I don't know if you responded.
I don't have beans.
No!
Oh, get
I
there.
missed it.
Oh, it's coming back. No, it's not.
Broken controller, no! Not like this, bro.
You know, this controller's lasted me a long time since I haven't played Rocket League with it religiously.
What was that?
This controller, it's
Yeah.
lasted a long time since I haven't played Rocket League with it.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Oop. Okay, I thought I was gonna go a lot more. Oop, good luck. Hope my bum didn't help. On front post, so.
Oh.
Oh, the one time the dude goes back.
Right.
Ooh, get in there. Get in there.
Nice. That was a nice shot too.
It was not shot.
Nah, I hit it right through him.
Ooh, they're feeling the pressure.
Good chance to get back.
Yep.
He's not doubling that.
Oh, you're good.
He pre
that?
Yeah, he pre-jumped that. DJ was roasting Ezra. I was too. Thunder, I'm pretty sure you would freaking destroy me in a 1v1 now. My one's rank is like Diamond 1 or Diamond 2.
Oh, he still stuffed me.
Let me throw on. Where'd the tunes go?
Wow.
I'm minimized, sorry.
Don't worry about it. I got it. You're good. You're good. You're good. Kind of felt like Patrick there, you know. You're good.
Oh, I missed it.
Second chance?
Yep.
Nice.
Proper placement to.
Oh shit. I accidentally drank my beer again.
Damn, crazy how that happens. I'm just gonna play this
Wow.
song again because it's really good and I like it.
After this game, I get another beer.
Alright.
I've watched you fade like whispers in the
Even though I
wind.
gotta work
Silent
tomorrow.
tears trace paths where smiles had been a shadow in the place where light once shone. In this quiet
I couldn't get to it in time. I probably shouldn't have.
Your voice it lingers, a ghost in
No, if I could hit the ball, we probably wouldn't be in these situations.
meaning's unclear. How do I breathe when the air is so
At least I tried, right?
Is it a crime to torture people with sound? Yeah, I'm pretty sure any form of torture is illegal.
Depends on what kind of sound.
Let's go.
Hey. Whoa, 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 yeah.
Let's go.
So, speaking of torturing people with sound, I locked the TV and downloaded it to an SD drive. And then
You did what?
there was a movie that I locked to an SD drive and connected it to the TV. No one could get the password to. The only way to make it stop playing was if you unplug the TV. And it was Spider-Man 1 on repeat, upside down. we listened to Spider-Man 1 on the TV for hours. So it ended up being, yeah, we ended up getting a new TV because of it. Because I haven't given the code to unlock it.
I'm GC2 this early in the season. Adept to my allowed to commit all kind of war crimes and crimes against nature and of course crimes in general. Yeah, I give you the pass for that. That's definitely within my authority.
It's only illegal if you get caught.
Right.
What kind of war crimes are we talking?
Mustard gas. Chemical
Oh.
warfare.
Lame. That's so 1980s.
No, it's not. They dropped mustard gas in Syria back in like 20. Don't you remember that? There was a big chemical attack in Syria
Yeah.
after 9/11. And it wasn't against the military, you know. They just bombed the
Yeah.
public. It was fucking horrible.
Whoopsie. It's fine. You know what? We bomb the oceans all the time with oil, so.
We haven't lost one yet, have we?
We lost.
We lost the
Since
tournament, but we haven't lost the 2v2 yet.
We had one game where it was just a warm up.
That's right.
We were just
It's under
a warm-up.
35-hour stream. I did a 35-hour stream. Oh, Dunder. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was about to say I don't have anything going on next weekend.
Crap.
I'm out. Oh, I missed the names.
This dude's name is Reddles.
Right. I'm scared.
Yeah, you should have went for it.
I didn't have beans,
You didn't need beans. They scored it in the bottom corner of our net.
so I got scared.
Shattered wings, we tried to fly, but the weight of the world pulled us from the sky. In the wreckage of dreams, I'm searching for you.
But Dunder, you should help me set up stuff for a subathon. Apparently people do subathons in September subathon. But I would 100% do like a full week stream. Just sleep on cam on like an air mattress or something in the living room. Real DJ said he should have been sleeping hours ago. Whew.
Ooh, close.
So close, so nice.
There it is. Oh, I forgot to grab my beer.
I like extra commands and stuff. People can redeem their points to like play really loud sound files and stuff.
Just fuck with your sleep.
Dunder and Adept 2-night sleepover, 50+ hours. Bro, that would be hilarious.
Nice. I'm too slow. I don't know why I went for it. I'm still in a 3 mindset.
Ooh. Can't believe I made it back for that. It's really hard to speed flip when the up on your joystick is busted. I'm a potato. That was a good pass. Sorry.
We're both there. No worries.
Get that out of here so we can breathe. I got no boost. They just got our corner boost.
Ah!
I got it. Sorry people hated on your YouTube channel. Yeah, Sonny was telling me about that before. Dunder, we need to talk about that more. I need to get on that shit. I need some gear, even if it's only for a little bit. I'm too old. My body doesn't.
Corner, get in there! No!
Missed that. But that stuff's illegal. I don't know where to buy it. You gotta like know someone in the weightlifting community that has a friend who knows a friend and all this stuff.
Is that
And
you? Oh.
then you don't even know. Sorry, my bad. Then you don't even know what you're taking. Yeah, if you do it poorly, it'll make you unhealthy. But if I want to do 1 or 2 cycles, jumpstart my. Come on, if I'm not even 40 yet. If The Rock and Richie Panna or whatever his name was, and you know, people like The Rock and shit, they can just be running full gear all day long in their 50s. I'm sure I should be okay.
Oh, you scared? Oh,
I scared you.
Lord have mercy. That's my fault.
Yo, I know they got the good stuff. On Tuesday, I'm getting my blood work done. I told my doctor to also check my testosterone. It's probably okay. But I've been, you know, ever since my best friend died when I was like 14. I'm sorry. I was rubbing my nose. Oh, he faked it. Beautiful fake by him. These bumps! Oh my god, dude. Yeah, but I was depressed and lack of energy and lack of sex drive and all that stuff well before I started smoking weed in my like late 20s, early 30s, you know. I don't think I'm depressed because of low test. I just wanted the doctor to check it just in case, because the 20 plus years of chronic bad sleep and depression.
How does that dude get?
My bad.
I just want to know how this dude bounced so high after boing. Okay, sure.
I'm trash. What's up, THML? TRT is testosterone replacement therapy. About 90% of the people that are on TRT do not need it, and they're doing it because it's basically juice. I fudged that one. Oh!
Oh.
No, I'm too fast. No, I'm trash. Yo, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Our man... I got no boost for you. All right, sorry. Let me chat with this new viewer for a sec.
You're good, man. If you go and download Spectre Divide, I'm gonna play that for a little bit. I think I've enough rocket for
Your mic really quiet.
Oh, did you already download Spectre Divide? By
No.
chance?
No, I
I
didn't.
say if you want. It's probably what I'm switching to. So.
Okay.
I've had enough Rocket League, I think.
All right. Fair enough. Yeah, I was watching a really it does. There's a lot of bad side effects. All right, Dunder, should I do a 1v1 game so I can show you how terrible I am? Show Dunder what 1v1s really look like? Just kidding. Dare you to score while dribbling. What type of dribbling, THML? I'm not very good. You mean like dribbling it on the ground or like an air dribble off the wall? Any? Okay, I'll see what I can do. Again, I'm not very good, so I wouldn't. Don't hold your point. Or don't hold your breath. I just said points because I read it on the screen. Boys, look at me, I'm a femboy. I curb stomped the ball earlier. Ezra
Good for
coming
you.
in hot. Zombie Dogs is always coming in hot. Hey, THML, what kind of music do you like listening to? Oh, you gotta go? Alright, dude. Well, thank you for stopping by the stream. Nice chatting with you for a second. Have a good night, bro. Maybe listen to As It Was. I'll check it out. Awesome. I started playing my own original music on stream, so I'm trying to make sure I have enough of a variety for everybody. I just tried to force the ball through that dude. Oh, broken controller strikes again. Love to see it, bro. Love to see it. I'll keep the stream open, but I gotta get some sleep, fellas. Got like 7 clients more. Sounds good, dude. Thank you again very much for the raid, dude. I can't believe there's still like 13 or 14 people hanging out in here, even though there's only like 6 people talking. Bro, I suck at 1v1 so bad. The real DJ. I'm going to go to sleep. Alright, DJ, have yourself a good night as well. I hope you managed to get some sleep. After this 1v1, I'll start installing the game, but I probably likely won't play it tonight. Oh, crap.
Yeah, no worries, man.
No! I am getting shit on right now. Oh, my lady messaged me.
I'm also down for some Fall Guys or whatever too. You know.
No! Dang. Damn, that was a nice flick, bro. This guy's shitting on me. Bullshit, bro. Bro, trash. No. Oh, I missed it. Bro, what is that bounce? I hate this game so much. And I missed it again. Alright, I'm uninstalling, bro. Yikes. I gotta not let this guy have time with the ball because they can do decent flicks. I need to pour myself some water.
Send me a message. I'm gonna eat a hot pocket. So
Hell
send me a
yeah.
message if you're ready to play something.
Alright.
Sweet. Bye bye.
Later, cutie. I'm getting very lucky, cheeky goals here. Ones can be so tilting. I very much hate ones. A couple seasons ago, I streamed for like 40 some hours and did like 109 1v1 games back to back with no break. And I think I ended up plus 17 MMR. Like I did not learn anything over those 100 games. You tried to do the water tag. I think there's supposed to be stuff available in my store. I tried to turn it on with Stream Elements, but I don't know. It doesn't work the same. Ooh, he got me with the corner flip reset. That was nice. Bro, am I creepy right now? No, you're fine, Ezra. Adept, I don't know who that dude is you're playing with, but he's my spirit animal. The guy that's shitting on me right now, or are you talking about my buddy Hellhen, who was playing with me in the tournament? No! Did he lag out or something? Oh, he did, yeah. Beer Hot Pockets? Yeah, that was Hooper. One of my homies. He's gone now, though. No, I missed it. Shit, I just gave him a goal. No! Trying to get him to shoot on his own net. I was about to say, is he flip resetting on me? Play for my life, bro. What's up, red and blue? No! I'm trash, bro. Shit. Man, Ocean really shit on me, bro. Alright. Let me leave the game so I can install that other game. I'm gonna go watch Analog Horror before I go. Any suggestions? What does that even mean? Oh, you said plat for life, not play for my life. Bro, I can't even read. Your boy's regarded. Alright, let me switch to the proper account. Twitch over. Please close Rocket League before exiting Steam. I did close Rocket League, you fuck. Well, apparently it says I'm still. I'm playing SW something. Welcome back, Sunny. Star Wars Outlaws. Okay. Library. Change account. New open world Star Wars game. Nice. Are you out of here, DJ? Have a good night, dude. Good night, zombie. Okay. Spec Spectre Divide. Mixed reviews. That shitty cartoon. And live. Play now. Let's install it on the M.2. Install. Accept. And library. I get distracted really, really easy. Me too, bro. I remember you telling me that you have really bad ADHD, so. Dear Wilson community, we've read your comments and seen that quite a few players are still doing their best to get the Dawn's Healing achievement. We have decided to postpone shutting down the server until September 17th. We will work on finding a good equivalent for it that can be unlocked while playing offline. We'd also like to confirm that there will be an import online characters button in the game's menu that downloads and converts your online characters to an offline one, even when the servers are already shut down. Oh man, Wilson is dead. Bum, ba-dum. Welcome back.
Thanks.
RIP.
I cooked my hot pockets too long. Now it's like molten lava in my mouth right now.
No. Just such good vibes, isn't it? DJ, next time you see Ezra, give him crap for calling me Bry. Cool it down with the beer. That's
Ooh, you're not wrong. Hold on.
right. That was a
Yeah.
suggestion from Birdie in chat.
All right. Well, I got you. There it is. Birdie, thank you for the idea.
Birdie says, "See, I got you, bro." Seriously, my stream chat's the best. I gotta update this Deadlock game too. A bunch of people playing Deadlock for the first time.
What is Deadlock?
I don't know. Someone invited me to play it.
Just no.
Illegally smuggles 10 bottles of beer and wine across the U.S.-Canada border. delivers to adept. I appreciate that, but I'm not one for drinking
Yet.
yet. That's right.
In the presence of me, yes, you are.
I can't wait till Friday. Did y'all see Rich Homie Quan died this week? Who?
He was a rapper. He was like 32 years old or something like that.
Rich Homie Quan? Never heard of him.
Dude, that's Rich Homie Quan.
Bro, I don't know how any of these people are, dude. Adept was being really adept today. His adept like improvement from a few hours ago to Rocket League is just half hour is very adept.
Very adept.
They are dumb. Fucking Lil Tay, Lil Yachty, Little Yachty. Don't get me wrong, have nothing against the person, but all rapper names are fucking stupid.
Why are they all Lil? You know, like I just
You're,
yeah, why does the name have to be Lil? You know?
I don't know, bro. Something's patching, something's updating, all these things are updating. I don't know what's happening. Among Us update.
So how'd you like that little teaser trailer for Spectre Divide? Seem a little interesting.
Not really, but I'll try it out.
Honest answer from honest review. I like it.
Well, so it says
It's
mixed
free,
reviews
so
and it's free. Y'all
yeah.
should have
I
got
mean,
that
when it's
other
free,
game I was
yeah.
playing, bruh. There was a shooter free game that came out a while back. It was dope.
Are you talking about the one that was in beta and they closed it down and then they brought it back?
I have
I'm
no
trying to
idea.
remember what it was called. God, what is it called? It was by
Not
Ubisoft,
Divergent.
right? Well then, I don't know.
Rich Chiga is the only rich person slash rapper I know about. And he changed his name to Rich Brian because he got heat for having his name Chiga. Lil Wayne, Little Baby, Young Thug, Young Dolphin, Lil Tay. Yeah, it is pretty bad. Although I will say Wayne is a normal name and Little Wayne is pretty short. So having
Yeah.
a name like Lil Wayne, that doesn't bother me. But all the other dumb names,
Young Dolphin.
yeah, Young Dolphin, that's fucking stupid. Stupid.
But I mean, if they're getting famous, I mean, maybe we're doing something wrong, you know?
Yeah.
Where's
Def-
little adept at? You know what I'm saying?
Little Adept.
Little adept.
Well,
Come on, bust the rhyme.
I have written raps, bro. And I
That's what I'm
got this
saying.
AI thing. I'll drop a couple hot tracks for y'all. I'll upload them under Lil Adept.
I'm just
Sonny-
saying.
Okay. Um, Young Adept, Lil Dunder, Da Sunny. Must have had a little hoe up in him. Wop, 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 wop. Gotta fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. Gotta do my stuff. Lil Adept kind of slaps. I can't even remember the bars I wrote. I used to have really good bars back in high school when I was writing all the time. Like the wordplay was good, not that I was good at rapping.
Someone would have made it good with my lyric. The only thing I'm good at, dude, is playing the drums. I can play mean trap set, and that's it.
Can you? I
I
didn't know you
can
played the
actually,
drums,
yeah.
bro. Did we talk about this
Yeah.
before?
I don't know, probably. Probably not. I don't know.
All right, I got one set of tokens left, y'all. Let's finish a song on stream.
Ooh.
What the ones I was trying to create didn't turn out so well. So what style or what genre of music should we do this time?
What style did you try before?
I tried to make another kind of like pop punk one, like
Oh,
Shattered Wings. That one sounded really good. And then I
right.
wanted to try a then I tried the indie folk singer style again. Didn't
Is my health. I open my eyes to realize I am blind, and my worst fear is
Hmm.
my mind. Torture and destruction, a volatile nature. My death is a prophecy, only to come later. Darkness was pain, light was hope. Vast shadows around me, now how shall I cope? Alone in my world of death, the demons they near at the sound of my breath. Is this the price
say the N word,
to
bro.
which I am endowed?
Mm.
All right, what style of music should we do? You're in voice chat. You choose, Hoopy.
Ooh. Hoopy's choice. All right. Do I have lyrics to go off
No, I'll make the lyrics up after we choose a genre. Unless you want me to do the lyrics first, and then you can kind of
of?
set them to a genre.
I don't know. I'm feeling this whole rap thing right now.
Are you? All right, let's do it.
Yeah, see what we can get in there.
All right. Whoops. Open the file location. Text. Rap. That would be like an NF style bar.
Which is fine.
Could it be any hotter? Continue without you. Only escape is writing bars and trying to resurrect too. I'll stand alone on these streets, raise my eyes to the blue, hold my breath and just remember you.
All right, little depth. See what we got here.
Trash.
I know you're a little busy right now, but think about this. Ready?
Yeah.
Bourbon glazed barbecue sauce on some baby back ribs.
Okay.
Right?
I would try it.
Yeah, that's next weekend. That's what I'm gonna do. It's been in my mind for at least 2 weeks now. Also, a brisket. I want to make a really nice brisket and prime rib. And fuck, dude, I have so many things I got to do before the
Someone just
snow
said,
hits.
"Hey, hoopy boy."
Oh, hey.
That's a good call, Birdie. Let's do a heist. Lil Hoopy.
The hoopy for the
I have
win.
a way with words that I need to unleash. Spitting my flow like a curse that's just waiting to be released.
Wait. What do I do for this heist thing? What do I? Oh God. Little Pookie. Oh, we're doing it's heist amount. All right, don't worry. All right, let's see if we can do this. Is it how many points I have or whatever it is? How much do I know what I have?
All right, y'all. Let's see how this turns out. What style of rap should we do? There's tons of genres of rap.
Oh, all right. Hit me
So
with a couple. Give me three.
give you three. So
Give me
there's
three.
like the West Coast style,
Hmm.
Biggie, Tupac, that kind of shit. Um, they have like the Eminem style,
All right.
like
Right.
the fast rap. My favorite rap artist is Tech 9, but I don't think I have the bars written that would flow with his flow. You know what I mean?
So you think the first two would be
Most popular genre of rap. Trap. The trap and mumble rap genres have become the most popular as of the late 2010s and early 2020s.
uh you said the first one was that West Coast? Let's do West Coast. It's either West Coast or the Eminem style.
Yeah, definitely not doing mumble rap.
Gang-centered hardcore gangster mumble rap. Well, I haven't lived a gangster life, so I'm not gonna
Yeah.
I'm not gonna start writing about bitches and money and stuff.
What do you mean?
You guys can't even see what I'm doing. Sorry, let me drag
Well,
that over.
sorry there, eh?
Lil Sorry. That's what my name should be. My Canadian rap name is Lil Sorry.
No.
That is amazing. Enter style of music: hip hop, West
Hip-Hop
Coast,
Anonymous.
West Coast Connect. Bum ba bum bum. Consider this an invitation to the gangster nation. Bum ba bum bum bum. West Coast 808 bass, heavy beat, rap, hip hop, groove. Tupac. Enter
Well,
title:
sorry.
Sticks and Stones. I wrote this about. You're the most gangster person in the chat. Okay. Bum ba dum bum. Fucking dick licker.
Whoa.
Pardon me.
Your pardon.
Hell yeah, I love having the fucking president in my pocket. I wrote this when I was an angsty teenager, y'all. So go soft on the savage, awesome rap bars that I've written. Okay, forgetting I'm a white kid from Canada, so it's gonna leave a little bit to be desired. I should write some NF type shit though. Dude speaks to my soul. Absent father, drug addicted mom, broken home. It's all so familiar. Verse 9. I need to write a fucking 10-minute long rap like the game did when he has 300 bars and running or whatever. That's right, angsty teen rap. That's what you're about to get. Let's hit create. So far for the tags for the style of music, I have hip hop, West Coast, 808 bass, heavy beat, rap, groove, and Tupac. What else should I throw in there? Anything?
um, it maybe it just covers it, man.
All right, create. All right, wait for those to render. Um, you said something about Fall Guys, yeah?
Yeah, we can play some Fall Guys if you want to.
I'd be down to do that. Do
All
some duos.
right.
I've never tried duos before.
Ooh, me either. I think I tried it once. I don't remember. I think it was on community night.
Bro, I don't remember my fucking login for this shit. Are you for real right now?
Eh, it's on Epic, right? Yeah. There it is. Fall Guys.
Fucking leave me alone. I don't care if it's your home. Stop judging me, Mom. You'll soon know how it's wrong. Lil Angst. Young gangsta. Oh, that's amazing. All right, let me launch La Fall Guys.
All right.
Ooh, you know what I should do? I won't have the copyright. Fuck. I want to create a song using that fucking instrumental intro from Rogue Company.
Oh, dude.
Because that has a nice little groove to it.
Just change like one note, and then you can do it underneath whatever that clause is.
Parody?
Yeah.
For use or something. The Collective Commons. There's too many different shits for that shit.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna play this rap song. Let me know what y'all think. We're doing version 1 because it gives you 2 versions. So we're gonna do the first version. The song's called "Sticks and Stones."
They told me sticks and stones could break my bones, but words can never hurt me. Then why are the words coming from this broken home falling down on my ears, making me worry? My pen and paper collide, helping me write when my mind won't let me say what I feel inside. I lock myself in my room and cry because it hurts, wishing things would get better, they only get worse. My pen and paper collide, helping me write when my mind won't let me say what I feel inside. I lock myself in my room and cry because it hurts, wishing things would get better, they only get worse. Have a way with words that I need to unleash, spitting my flow like a curse that's just waiting to be released. I've been through losses, I found faith in God. For years my dreams are tossed until now when I give it to you. People using words as their weapons, making others pray for heaven. Sticks and stones can break your bones, but the words are killer people from broken homes. So fuck whoever made that rhyme, they don't know what it's like to live through a broken life. You're hating life and you ready to let go because they lied to you when they said words don't hurt as much as stones. Every night taking the abuse, suffering in silence, wishing someone could come forth and stop the violence. Tears be racing down your face, fears have you in safety, hiding in a safe space, but you still can't get away from the pain because the memories always remain. It's late and you don't know where your parents are. Learn how to hate and fear who your guardians are. Listen, don't slip and let your life fade away. Pissing off that lip, waiting another day. People using words as their weapons, making others suicide, homicide, beheading. Sticks and stones could break your bones, but the words are killing people from broken homes. So fuck whoever made that rhyme, they don't know what it's like to live through a broken life. Broken homes and dead threats, tortured souls are those of the dead. Words hurt more than weapons, try understand. Your names are deafening, they hurt worse than your hand. I built this broken home up from the ground, I got nowhere else to go, I'm home and I'm proud. Sticks and stones can break the soul, but words can't unleash, filling any empty holes, escaping like a beast. Words are more dangerous than physical pain could ever be, so open your ears, hear what I speak and bleed. But don't believe me by words, search for the truth. Words hurt me more than stones and I'm jumping from the roof. People using words as their weapons, making others suicide, homicide, beheading.
I don't know how to edit you.
Stones could break your bones, but the words are killing people from broken homes. So fuck whoever made that rhyme, they don't know what it's like to live through a broken life.
There we go.
They don't know what it's like to live through a broken life.
Yeah. Oh, you want to do the limited time? Fall as a squad into the scrapyard. Destroy objects, score points, collect all you can find. Do regular,
Or
not
whatever.
duos. And then how do we start? Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
What?
And we're good.
All right, here's the second version.
That hate can make people pay for their ways. Well, it's time we find out.
They told me sticks and stones could break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Then why are the words coming from this broken home? Falling down on my ears, making me worry. My pen and paper collide, helping me write when my mind won't let me say what I feel inside. I lock myself in my room and cry because it hurts. Wishing things would get better, they only get worse. I have a way with words that I need to unleash, spitting my flow like a curse that's just waiting to be released.
No, that one sucks. He doesn't spit as hard as the first one. Oh, shit, let's go.
They told me sticks and stones could break my bones, but words can never hurt me. Then why are the words coming from this broken home? Falling down on my ears, making me worry. My pen and paper collide, helping me write when my
Bro, I don't know these maps, I don't know what I'm doing.
I lock myself in my room and cry because it hurts. Wishing things would get better, they only get worse. My pen and paper collide, helping me write when my mind won't let me say what I feel inside. I lock myself in my room and cry because it hurts. Wishing things would get better, they only get worse. Have a way with words that I need to unleash, spitting my flow like a curse that's just
no, I got tossed back.
I've been through losses, I found faith in God for years. My dreams are
oh, there's like wind blowing me back. Ah.
People using words as the weapons, making others break for heaven. Sticks and stones can break your bones, but the words are killer people from broken
No, it didn't let me through.
Whoever made that rhyme, they don't know what it's like to live through a broken life.
Oh.
No, bro, I'm getting. It's not letting me go.
You're hating life and you ready to let go because they lied to you when they said words don't hurt
Oh.
as much as stones every night.
Finally made it, bro.
Yay.
Someone could come forth and stop the violence.
You said you did like the flow?
Face fears have you in safety, hiding in a safe space, but you still can't get away from the pain because the memories always remain.
I gotta go to sleep, y'all. Have a wonderful night. Much love, Adept, DJ, Sunny, and Hoopy. Alright, Birdie, have yourself a good night, bro.
Thanks, Birdie.
Bye.
People using words as the weapons, making other suicide, homicide to heaven.
It's like my second time playing the game, DJ. I don't know what I'm doing around here. Ugh, I'm almost out of my fucking sleeping medication. Healthcare is supposed to be free.
Yeah.
Broken homes and dead threats, tortured souls are those of the dead. Words hurt more than weapons. Try understand your names are deafening. They hurt worse than your hand. I built this broken home up from the ground. I got nowhere else to go. I'm home and I'm proud. Sticks and stones can break the soul, but words can't unleash feeling any.
Avoid falling off the hoverboard and reach the finish.
Dangerous than physical pain could ever be. So open your ears, hear what I speak and bleed. But don't believe me by words. Search for the truth. Words hurt me more than stones, and I'm jumping from the roof. People using words as the weapons, making other suicide, homicide to heaven.
Oh, we're eliminated.
I was about to say, what happened? Yeah. I thought we made it. They gave us points. How are we eliminated already?
Alright. I guess. Alright. Yeah.
How did that
I
happen?
thought we made it.
So did I. It didn't say we were eliminated.
Huh. Pull it up, Jamie.
I left that game. Ready up whenever you're out of there.
Alright. Yeah, I thought I was like, did I get a new color?
Wee, your boy's falling. Have you watched the Fall Guy movie?
I have not.
You should watch it. You and your wife. I don't know what kind of movies you guys like, but you and your wife would probably like it. The one with Ryan Gosling.
Oh.
It's about stunt doubles, not the Fall Guys game.
Yeah. Yeah.
One adept, two adept, red adept, blue adept.
We're kind of scared to watch new movies because, you know, they've been kind of bust recently. But all right.
Oh, I'm third.
Huh.
Second.
Top 11 qualify. All right. I'm right behind you. Well, it was.
I just got blasted in the anus, bro. Oh, the wind blew me all the way off the map.
Yep.
How are you supposed to use that wind? I don't understand this game.
Oh no.
On position 4th. What do you have to be in order to win?
So you gotta be in 11th.
We made it 8th last time. What do you mean? No, it chucked me off.
I'm not making it. Uh-oh. I messed this up.
Oh no. Yeah,
Yep. No.
we're done.
We're
So
eliminated. Yeah, top 11 qualified. Then why does it make everybody play?
I suck at this game. Every single time that thing bumps me out of here, bro. Get out of here. Okay, it's on the other side this time. Made it.
Yep. Alright.
Alright.
Good news is we didn't make it.
Leave game. Quit.
Squad did not make it. Eliminated. Alright, we're gonna make it this time for sure.
That's right. Is it gonna give us
Feeling it.
a different level, or is it always the same level?
That's a question for the Fall Guys gods.
Oh, my headset's gonna die soon.
Oh no.
It's beeping at me.
Well, this is different.
Roll on. Run across the rotating rings. How come I spawned in the back? This isn't fair.
Yeah. Fine. Ooh, there's a hole there.
Yeah, there is.
Ooh. Alright, let's see. We almost got it. No, I fell. No.
Oh, me too.
Come on, save me. No.
Oh no, it bounced me. Oh god, they're already 5th. Oh no.
Right.
Oh. Oh. No, this bullshit. I hit that ledge. Come on. We're about to get eliminated again. Oh, fuck.
No.
Did you make it in at all?
No.
Bro, you can land down here and go through here? Is that really a thing? Is that only for the Fall Guy gods? Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to do that.
No, we got 15th. Report player for bunny hopping.
I've been a big dog since a puppy. And eliminated. And exit.
All right, we're gonna get it. Just first one's a warm up.
Yeah, if we don't get it in this next one.
Oh, we're gonna get it in this next one.
I'm done with Fall Guys if we don't even qualify in this next one.
I wish this had widescreen support.
For real. I haven't golfed in forever. I should load that up and just relax, play some golf.
Oh, the PGA.
Yeah. Count
God,
the
I don't remember the
fruit.
last time I played. Yeah, PGA.
Count the fruit. When the screen shows a quantity, stand on the fruit. That matches that. What?
Oh God, I've been drinking.
Count the fruit. One pair.
What? Oh God.
Count the fruit.
I'm confused.
I'm also confused.
This thing was here. That was not there. All right. Okay.
Count the fruit. There's 2 pairs, 3
There's
berries,
3 great.
4
Yeah,
berries.
whatever.
Yeah, there's way more grapes than pears.
But why they all stand on pairs?
Yeah, what? Didn't it not say you have to stand on the one that has the most? I don't understand this game.
I'm so confused. It didn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
Top 10 qualify. We're already out. Should we just leave the game already?
Yeah,
All right. So that one was.
that's okay.
Anyways,
Alt
don't worry
F4.
about that little guy.
Nailed it.
I feel like we should have at least tried one more.
Yeah, 5 losses in a row is enough for me.
That's fair. All right, you ready to play that Spectre Divide game, dude?
Negatory.
That's what I was thinking too.
Bro, Depp, you should go back into the last night live and see what you looked like. Well, I said before I even took my medication that I was
What
going
do
to
you want
pass
to play?
out. I'm hopping back on PoE. I'm not really in the mood to play Counter Strike or any shooters right
You know, it'd
now.
be funny.
What's that?
Any good shooters?
What was that?
You should get VR, so that way we can sit there and play poker and shit like that, or like Uno in VR.
Yeah.
Cards Against Humanity. Wham!
Aren't I waiting on you for that? Didn't you say you were going to upgrade your VR headset and send me your old one?
Yeah. So, funny story about my old headset. It's somewhere in a landfill in Japan. One drunken night, it found its way outside of the window. So
Fair enough.
I was like, "Uh-oh."
Got a little too sauced up, did we?
Yeah,
A little too much sake.
yeah. Oh, sake. Yeah, I got fucked up and I smacked my face into the wall, and the next thing you know, the headset didn't work, and next thing you know, I threw it out the window. And anyways,
Sweet Christmas.
It was a good time. Everybody had fun. Everybody, that was just me. So
The only one that matters, bro.
I know.
Limit 1. Limit. They're limits of 1. I need another one. How's this? Currency exchange.
Hello, hello, hello.
I want. Torment Scarabs. I have Chaos. And I want 20 of those. 10 of those. Place order. Not to be crude, but VR porn is, well, it's awesome. I would imagine so. Oh, I was about to say, yeah, we probably shouldn't talk about that. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, this watch, it's a Fitbit. It tracks my oxygen saturation, my heart rate, my calories burnt, my steps, um, all kinds of stuff. This one has a very small screen, yes. It has a clock on it, so it functions as a watch as well. Bro, I need to get caught up in anime. Bleach is starting a month from now, October 5th. We didn't finish watching Bleach, did we? There was like 3 episodes left or something, wasn't there? Can't remember if we ever finished that, Hoopy.
What was that? My headset was cutting out when I was walking to the garage.
Oh, that's fair. I was saying Bleach starts in a month from now, October 5th.
Ooh.
And then I said, oh, Hoopy, I said, don't we have like 2 episodes left to watch?
Yeah, I think it's pretty close to like 2.
Yeah, we should fucking watch those, bro.
Ooh. Ooh.
Gotta get that hype in before the new season starts, bro.
Right?
I also need to rewatch season 2 of Fire Force so I can watch season 3.
Season 3's out?
Isn't it? All I know is that that's another anime I need to finish. I know Shield Hero came out with the 2nd season. I gotta watch that. I really enjoyed Shield Hero.
I'm pretty sure they came out with a 3rd season.
Yeah, I'm behind on a lot of stuff. I'm on like season 5 of My Hero Academia and I'm like season 9.
Well, My Hero's finished.
Does it have a screen? Oh, it's a different one. It is a Fitbit. There's one that athletes like Messi and Ronaldo, and it hyper tracks everything. No screen. Oh yeah, I'm not a professional athlete. I don't need anything that expensive or fancy. I just need to know my general heart rate. Queen of the Great Tangle. Yeah, it's top hours, I believe.
Oh, I think it's just hours. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I don't have that one set up. Writhing invitation. Let's see. Streamlabs.com. Yeah, it doesn't remember me.
No, someone took my thing. All right, I guess we'll be Riker.
That stuff was super popular, and you could group up and challenge your friends and family. I got one of my wife's family
within
challenge.
myself, slaying my fears with sound help.
But after a week,
I open my eyes to
yeah,
realize
I need to set a new
I'm
challenge for
blind.
myself. I definitely need to be more
My
active.
worst fear is my mind. Torture and destruction, a volatile nature. My death is a prophecy, only to come later. Darkness was pain, light was hope. That shadows around me. Now how shall I cope? Alone in my world of death, the demons they near at the sound of my breath. Is this the price to which I am endowed? I scream and I scream, but hear not one sound. Am I to be blind and deaf, left alone in this darkness, awaiting my death? I'm paranoid to be startled by my own beating heart. I never thought this sightless imprisonment would be so harsh. I'm blind and I'm deaf.
I'm looking like a dev fighting to stay awake.
Viewing my mind's eye, the sightless imprisonment was only a dream.
Yeah, those drugs do their job, man. My lady's gonna be home soon.
Sightless imprisonment, fighting within my.
Edit. Johan, move your bitch ass over here, bruh.
Decisions must be made.
I get anywhere from 25k to 45k steps. Holy fuck. You were talking about a manual truck, bro. I thought you were like a truck driver. Is there any audio? The lack of audio woke me up. There is some audio. I am talking a little bit.
weather. We haven't got anything. Hail. We're gonna have fun with that one.
What was I doing again?
Hail.
That's ridiculous, bro. I should look up my thing. I'm your neighborhood friendly UPS guy. Okay, that's fair. You guys do a lot of walking in deliveries per day. Damn, bro, and I was patting myself on the back when I hit like 12,000 steps. Pretty sure my average step count's like 2,000 now, so anything above 10,000 is a miracle.
What have you got? Things are looking up. I'm on it.
Actually, see now I do. I gotta check. Turn my phone on and look. That's true, DJ. That's true. Speaking of, I've been sitting here for 5 hours. I am going to go downstairs and wait for my lady to get back. She said she'd be home right around 12:30. It's 12:27. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't get very many steps. I'm pretty sure I would be qualified or classified as. Holy shit, that is atrocious. I don't even want to show you guys my stat. I had 185 steps yesterday. On Saturday, I had 3,000 steps. The day before that, I had 1,200 steps. Thursday, I had 1,500. Yeah, 185 total. Yeah, I average about 1,000 steps a day. This is not good. And because it just started the day, it says I have 0 steps for today. The most I've gotten is in the 60k range. Fuck, bro. Alright, I will BRB in a couple minutes, you guys. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. Hey, where'd my little cord go? I plug in my phone.
And I gotta plug in my headset too. It's beeping at me.
Gwennon can attend the day before, but Danik can't. Danik can attend that night, but Tujin can't.
Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. And today we're going to look at 3 stories that demonstrate that. But, okay, let's get into today's stories. On April 16, 2024, a 42-year-old woman named Erica Nunes and her 68-year-old uncle named Paulo Braga arrived at a bank in the Brazilian city of Rio de Janeiro in a cab. Erica got out of the back seat first and then asked the driver to wait so she could go inside the bank to get a wheelchair for her uncle because recently he had been sick with pneumonia in the hospital. She found one in the lobby and then wheeled it back outside. When she got back to the cab, the driver helped her lift her Uncle Paulo into the wheelchair. And then afterward, Erica thanked the driver, and then she wheeled her uncle up to the bank, and as she got near the door, a bank attendant came out and opened up the door for them to go inside. Erica smiled at the attendant. Her uncle had been living with her for the past 8 months, and so Erica was pretty accustomed to some level of caretaking, but it had gotten a lot harder recently with her uncle being in the hospital with pneumonia, and so Erica was just exhausted, and so little gestures like this were very appreciated. But despite her exhaustion, today was a really good day for Erica, because her uncle was so appreciative for all the help that he had actually offered to go to this bank with her today and take out a loan for her in his name so she could do some much needed repairs around her house. So Erica and her uncle made their way through the bank towards the front desk and then told the attendant that they needed to see a loan officer. She explained that they had already called ahead and her uncle had been approved for a loan. He was just here now to sign the paperwork. The attendant nodded and then typed a few things on their computer and then came out from behind the desk and led Erica and her uncle to a desk in back to wait for the loan officer. A minute later, when Erica saw the loan officer approaching the desk, she stood up and smiled and was about to say hello, but the loan officer did not smile back. Instead, she just glared at Erica and her uncle in a way that made Erica feel very uncomfortable. And then, instead of shaking their hands, the loan officer just turned around and walked away. Erica looked around in confusion and then sort of sat down awkwardly, feeling worried and also a little annoyed. She turned and watched as this loan officer continued walking away and then stopped next to some employee. She bent down and whispered something in the employee's ear, and Erica watched as this employee's eyes went wide as she heard whatever the loan officer said. And then this loan officer and that employee, they got up and they vanished into a back room of the bank. So now Erica was feeling really weird about all of this. She turned to her uncle and she saw he couldn't even meet her eyes. So she reached out and just began massaging his neck and shoulders. A little while later, the loan officer would come back to the desk, and this time she was carrying this huge stack of papers, and she placed it on the desk in front of Erica's uncle. But instead of sitting down and going over this huge amount of paperwork with them, the loan officer just stood there staring at Erica, and Erica stared right back. And for about 30 seconds, there was just tense silence. And then eventually, the loan officer pulled out her phone and very obviously started filming. And so now Erica went from feeling just uncomfortable to feeling sort of afraid. I mean, this was definitely not normal bank behavior, even for a seemingly very rude employee. But Erica decided to kind of ignore the weirdness and just get her uncle started on the paperwork. But after a few minutes, Erica began to hear the sound of emergency sirens outside the bank. And when she looked up, she saw all these police and first responders running towards her. The video that loan officer shot that day of Erica and her uncle went viral in Brazil. In this video, Erica is seen smiling and attempting to help her uncle sign this paperwork, and she's obviously holding up her uncle's head. But her uncle is not weak from illness. Her uncle is dead. In fact, he had died hours before Erica had brought him to the bank. Now, Erica later claimed that she had no idea her uncle was dead. However, it was very obvious to everyone around her, which is why all the bank employees were acting so strange. Erica was arrested and held for 16 days before being released on bail. She faces charges of abusing a corpse and attempted theft through fraud. Her case has not yet been adjudicated. On the night of October 20th, 2021, two young couples were hanging out inside of a little home in the woods in Henderson. County, North Carolina. The couples were Rachel and her fiance Chris, and their friends Autumn and Jake, whose home it was. Rachel and Autumn were in the kitchen preparing to dye Rachel's hair over the sink. Jake and Chris were in the living room discussing the very strange sightings of a black panther that had been reported all over town in recent days. So North Carolina does have big cats, including panthers. After all, their professional football team is named the Carolina Panthers. However, the panthers in North Carolina are typically of the brownish color, not the pitch black variety like the panther that was apparently prowling all over Henderson County in recent days. Nonetheless, Chris was absolutely convinced that he had seen this black panther about a week ago when he was out walking his and Rachel's new puppy. He swore the panther had been following him in the tree line around his property, and he had been afraid it was thinking about attacking his dog. Ever since, he told Jake he'd been nervous walking around his property outside, and so he'd begun to carry a gun for protection. Jake was in the middle of telling Chris that he too was now carrying a gun around for the same reason when they were interrupted by Rachel calling for Chris from the kitchen. Jake and Chris got up off the couch and walked into the kitchen, where Rachel told them that she'd been trying to show Autumn a YouTube video about how to dye hair at home when her phone had died. And so she asked Chris if he wouldn't mind going back to their apartment and getting her a phone charger. Now, obviously, Chris was not thrilled about going into the woods at night, with this panther roaming around, but he loved his fiancée and would do anything for her, and he had his gun, so he said he would go. And as Chris headed to the door to leave, Jake said, "Hold on a minute." He grabbed his flashlight and grabbed his gun and told Chris he would tag along and watch his buddies back. The two guys said they'd be back in a minute, and then they walked out the door. A light wind rustled the leaves of the trees as Jake and Chris set out on the little path that connected their two homes. They both stayed absolutely quiet as they walked because they wanted to make sure they could hear any indication of this panther being nearby. But all they could hear was the wind, some crickets, and an owl hooting in the distance. But about halfway down the path, Chris suddenly heard something coming from the woods and instinctively shot out his hand to stop Jake in his tracks. They both froze, and then Jake raised his flashlight and shined it at the underbrush where Chris was saying he had heard noise. And for a second, all they saw were green leaves. But then, two eyes opened up and reflected back at them. The two men gasped and instinctively reached for their guns, but before they had to draw and do anything, this creature emerged from the underbrush, and it was just a raccoon. Chris and Jake laughed in relief and then continued walking down the path to Chris's house. They went inside, got Rachel's charger, and then they left and stepped back into the woods. But now, as Chris and Jake walked along this dark path, something just felt different. The crickets seemed to have gotten quieter and the wind had picked up. The owl that had been hooting before must have flown away because it was now strangely quiet, except for the sound of their footsteps and the wind in the trees. They were about 40 feet away from Jake's house when they suddenly heard a twig snap to their left. And so the two men turned to face the noise, and as they did, they heard another sound, a low, raspy growl. And so Jake aimed his flashlight at the bush where these noises had come from, and this time it was obvious it was not a raccoon, because the bushes were literally shaking like some enormous animal was inside of them. And so the two men looked at each other with wide eyes, and without saying a word, they both knew they were thinking the same thing. It's the panther. And so the two men drew their guns and they aimed it at the bush, hoping that this thing would just take off back into the woods. But it didn't. The bush continued to shake like whatever it was gonna leap out. And so the men just opened fire, and they kept on shooting until they heard a new horrible sound. And the second they heard it, they dropped their guns. It would turn out that was not a panther. After Chris and Jake had left the house, Rachel and Autumn decided to pull a prank. They had found some expired eggs in the fridge, and they had decided they would go hide in the bushes near that pathway and pelt the guys with them. When Rachel saw Chris and Jake approaching, she tried to crouch down lower in the bush so as not to be seen, but as she did, she stepped on a twig. And at the same time, in anticipation of their prank, the women started to laugh. They tried to stifle their laughter, but that only made them snort and shake the bushes. And that combination of noises, the snapped twig, the stifled laughter, which sort of resembled a short raspy growl, and the shaking bushes, signaled to the guys that this was no prank. This was the panther, and if they didn't act, it might attack them. And so they drew their guns and they began to shoot until they heard Autumn scream out in horror. Tragically, by the time they had stopped shooting, it was already too late for Rachel. She had been shot to death. Law enforcement did an investigation into the shooting, and they declared it was just a horrible accident. Everybody was sober, and the two men were carrying their weapons legally, and so no one was ever charged with Rachel's death. And to this day, no one has ever gotten solid evidence that that Black Panther even exists. On a snowy morning in 1972, 22-year-old Sotria Kritsonis sat at her bus stop in Seattle, Washington, adjusting her knit cap against the cold. The hat actually still felt pretty weird on her head because just a few days earlier, she had cut her brown hair super short, and so she wasn't quite used to it yet. But despite that, she loved her new hair. In fact, she'd deliberately worn this big hat to hide her haircut, because this would make the reveal to her friends at school that much better. She glanced up Rainer Avenue for any sign of her bus, but there wasn't one. The city's public transportation system was all out of whack that day because of the weather, and Sotria was becoming pretty impatient because now her bus was over an hour late. She'd already missed her first class of the day because of this bus, and now she was in danger of missing her second class. And that's when she heard the beep of a car horn, and a pale yellow Volkswagen Beetle rolled up to the curb right in front of her. Sotria had to squint through the snow, but she could see the silhouette of a man in the driver's seat of this car, and he was rolling down the window of the passenger side and kind of waving her over. Curious, she walked up to the now open window and leaned in, and the warmth coming from inside the car felt great. And this is where Sotria got her first real look at the driver. He was a good-looking guy in his 20s, he was well-dressed, pleasant-seeming, just an overall normal-looking person. He explained that he'd actually been driving on Rainer Ave for a while, and he hadn't seen a bus in a long time, and so he offered to give Sotria a ride to her school. But remember, this is the 1970s, and hitchhiking at the time in America was pretty common, especially on the West Coast where Sotria was. And so pretty quickly, she agreed to get in because she knew this likely was her best chance at making it to school for her second class, and she was freezing. After the man pulled back onto Rainer Avenue, Sotria sat back in the seat, enjoying the warm air blasting out of the vents. And as she did, she looked out her window at the familiar route passing by. Sotria was about to apologize to this guy for making him drive so far out of his way when she heard him turn on his blinker. He was preparing to turn right. And this struck Sotria as odd because, as she had explained to him back on the curb, her school was a straight shot down Rainer Ave. There was no need to turn. So what was he doing? Sotria looked over at the man, expecting him to explain why they were taking this sudden detour, but the man just stared straight ahead. And then a moment later, she heard the blinker turned on again, and she looked up and saw they were about to merge onto Interstate 5 southbound, which was definitely not the way to Sotria's school. And now Sotria felt a pang of fear. She opened her mouth to tell this guy he was going the wrong way, but he cut her off, and he looked at her and he said, "You know, it's a terrible idea to take a ride from a stranger." The man kept on talking as he merged onto the highway, but Sotria was not listening at all. Instead, she was fixated on what he was doing with his right hand. His left hand was on the wheel, but with his right hand, he was fishing for something underneath his seat. And so Sotria's mind began to race. Without taking her eyes off of this man and what he was doing, she traced with her hand and felt for the door handle, but she couldn't feel it. And then she turned and realized there was no door handle. It had been removed. Just then, the man stopped rummaging around underneath his seat. Whatever he was looking for, he had found it. The man sat partway up and looked at Sotria with his hand still hidden behind one of his legs and a determined but emotionless expression on his face. At this point, Sotria felt her heart hammering so hard in her chest that she was worried she might pass out from terror. All she could think about was, what is he hiding behind his leg? What was underneath his seat? But then, something strange happened. The man's face changed from determined and almost cruel to confused. Sotria watched as his eyes darted up to the top of her head. The man told Sotria to take off her hat, and with trembling hands, she did as she was instructed, although she had no idea why he was asking. And when the hat was off her head, the man looked shocked, and he dropped whatever it was he had found back under his seat, and Sotria heard it land with a heavy metallic thud, but she couldn't see it. There was a long, tense silence, and then when the man finally spoke, he just said, "Why did you cut your hair?" The man immediately got off the highway and drove fast to Sotria's school. When they got there, he opened up the door for her and told Sotria to get out and said she was lucky. Then he drove away. Sotria didn't report this encounter to police. She was kind of embarrassed that she had gotten into a stranger's car in the first place, and after all, the guy, despite being really creepy, hadn't hurt her at all. and so she basically just tried to forget about it. But a few years later, in 1975, Sotria was watching TV when she saw a familiar face come onto the screen. It was the man who had given her a ride, being led into a courtroom in handcuffs. Sotria dropped everything and turned up the volume, and what she heard made her numb with horror. Because the newscaster was saying that this man who had given her a ride was a suspected serial killer accused of murdering dozens of young women who he would lure into his pale yellow Volkswagen Beetle and then bludgeon them to death with a crowbar or tire iron. And he had a very specific type when it came to identifying his victims. They were young women who all had long brown hair. And this man's name was Ted Bundy. Today's story sounds exactly like an urban legend. It sounds too exaggerated, too grotesque, too terrifying to be real. But it is. This is the true story of the Bitsevsky Park maniac. Moscow, Russia, which is one of the world's richest cities, is home to more billionaires than any other European city. But if you travel just 10 miles south of Moscow's richest neighborhood, the Golden Mile, you will reach one of Russia's poorest neighborhoods, the southern Moscow suburbs. Nicknamed Zhopa Mira, which means the asshole of the world, These suburbs used to be a thriving neighborhood with tens of thousands of working-class Russians and their families calling it their home. But after the fall of the Soviet Union in 1991, the money and the jobs in this area dried up completely, and even though the residents wanted to relocate and live somewhere with more opportunity, they couldn't. They didn't have the resources to leave, and so they were trapped. And since 1991, really nothing has changed in these suburbs. Today, there are still tens of thousands of now very poor Russian families that still live there, living in these totally overcrowded Soviet apartment buildings that are these big, square, identical-looking things that are literally falling apart. And most of the people who live in these suburbs either are unemployed or they work some dead-end job that barely pays them any money. The police in the suburbs are completely underfunded and, for the most part, are corrupt. And so crime over the years has really taken a dramatic uptick. Also, drug and alcohol abuse are completely running rampant in this part of the world. But despite their notoriously rough living situation in the southern Moscow suburbs, these residents do have one claim to fame, and that is the Bitsevsky Park. Bitsevsky Park is comprised primarily of a massive, lush green forest that is full of wildlife and beautiful streams and clearings, and it sits right on the southern edge of the southern Moscow suburbs. In total, the park covers a whopping 2,700 acres and stretches 4 miles from top to bottom, which makes it 3 times bigger than New York City's famous Central Park. Bitsevsky Park had always been a popular tourist destination for people living around Moscow, but after the fall of the Soviet Union, the park's popularity skyrocketed, specifically amongst people that lived in the southern Moscow suburbs. As their lives continued to become more bleak in the 1990s, they compensated by going to the park as much as they possibly could. They would take long walks in the woods, they would play chess with their friends along the peripheries on the park benches and tables, or they'd go cross-country skiing in the winter. Basically, year-round, this park became their escape from their miserable everyday lives. But that would not last. Starting in the early 2000s, something totally unexplainable and terrifying began happening in the park, specifically in the heavily forested area in the park. And eventually, this unusual event that was taking place got so completely out of hand that the residents of the southern Moscow suburbs stopped going in the park. They were literally too scared to go inside. The strange phenomenon began in 2001. From May to July that year, 10 people went missing after having been spotted either in or right around the outside of the heavily forested area inside of Bitsevsky Park. All of them were alone when they were last spotted, and all of them were men. Now, there was some precedent for people suddenly going missing in this part of Russia. Every now and again, people would try to flee these suburbs to try to make a better life for themselves somewhere else, but time and time again, they would just come back a couple of days or weeks later because it hadn't worked out. But when these 10 men did not come back in a couple of days or weeks, their families went to police and reported them missing. But unsurprisingly, the police did not launch an investigation. Instead, they accused the 10 missing men of just being drunk bums who probably wandered off somewhere, and whatever trouble they were in, it was their fault. Now, the families and the locals did not buy this explanation, but there really wasn't a better explanation. These men really had just kind of vanished. No one had any idea where they went. And so given the kind of general grim outlook on life that lots of people held in this area, people just kind of accepted that whatever happened to these 10 men happened and there's nothing any of us can do about it. And they moved on. But in October of that year, so 2 months after the 10th man had gone missing in the park, another man went missing in the park. And then by the end of the year, 4 more men had vanished inside of the park. and all of them vanished under the same circumstances, last spotted alone in or around the heavily forested area in the park. The families of these 5 men would go to police, they would report their family members missing, but again, the police did not launch any investigation and blamed the missing people for being responsible for whatever happened to them. And then after that, the families kind of mourned the loss of these 5 men, not really sure what to make of it, and locals kind of gossiped about it for a little while and started to speculate about what might have happened to them and kind of lumped them in with the 10 other men that had gone missing. But after a while, when no new news came out about what happened to them, everyone just kind of moved on again. And unbelievably, this pattern would repeat itself for nearly 4 years. From 2002 to late 2005, 25 more people would go missing inside of Bitsevsky Park. 24 of them would be men, 1 of them would be a woman, although it wasn't clear if she was actually in the same category as the other 24 men, but regardless, that put the total number of mysterious disappearances inside of this forested area in the park up to 40. But still, the police shrugged it off, and eventually, so too did the local population. Everyone just kind of moved on, like this phenomenon wasn't happening, that people were not going missing in droves inside of this forest. But everything would change with missing person number 41, because unlike the previous 40, this missing person would be found again. 63-year-old Nikolai Zakharchenko was a retired police officer who lived in a tiny apartment in the southern Moscow suburbs with his family. He was a classic Russian tough guy who chain-smoked cigarettes and drank lots of vodka. And even though he was well aware of the missing person phenomenon inside of this park, that wasn't about to stop him from doing the thing he loved, which was going on walks inside of this park. He figured whatever was out there, he could handle it. So one evening in November of 2005, Nikolai told his sister that he was going to go out for a walk in the park. But that night, he didn't come back, and so his family was very worried about him, but they decided they would wait until the next morning to see if maybe he showed up. But the following morning, when Nikolai did not show up, his family went to the police. But per usual, the police did nothing. A few days later, a local was walking fairly deep inside of the forest inside of Bitsevsky Park when they noticed well off the trail, off to the left side, there was something unusual kind of tucked in the underbrush. Now, this local was all alone. They had kind of a bad feeling about whatever this was, and so they called the police and they reported seeing something strange. And surprisingly, the police did actually come out and they went over to investigate, and they found this unusual thing was Nikolai Zakharchenko. He was lying face down, he was fully clothed, and he only had one injury, but it obviously had been fatal. He had a massive hole on the back of his head. This was not from a gunshot. This was from massive blunt force trauma. He had been struck so hard that literally the back half of his skull was blown clear off. The police searched the area in hopes they might find the murder weapon or some other clue as to what happened to him, but there was nothing. And so all the police could deduce was that Nikolai had obviously been attacked either by a person or group of people or even an animal, and that whoever his attacker was or whatever his attacker was had clearly snuck up on him given the location of his injury. Now that the police had a body, and it likely looked like it was a murder, they could no longer ignore the fact that so many people had gone missing inside of this park, and it was looking like probably if they looked around the park, they might find more bodies. So the local police called in reinforcements from Russia's Criminal Investigation Department, and they came to the southern Moscow suburbs, and with the local police, they began searching every inch of this park looking for more bodies or just for any indication of who or what was behind this attack and behind all these missing people. But after several days of a very extensive search where they looked everywhere in this park, all over the forested area, they found nothing. At the same time this huge police search was going down inside of Bitsevsky Park, news about Nikolai's death had spread amongst the southern Moscow suburbs, and people were now getting really scared. Before, the fear of the park felt kind of theoretical because there were no bodies. And so even though it seemed far-fetched, it did seem possible that maybe all these people were getting lost on their own, that they really were just drunks stumbling off. But now, with the discovery that one of these missing people had been horrifically killed, that made the danger associated with this park feel very real. And so it was around this time that most residents of these suburbs stopped going inside of this park in fear of whatever was out there in the forest. And they would forbid their children from going in, and they would tell their neighbors, don't go in the park. And they gave this evil thing that lurked in the forest that caused men to disappear and attacked Nikolai, they gave this thing a name. They called it the Bitsevsky Park Maniac. But despite the fear of this maniac causing so many people to avoid this park, and despite the massive police presence that was in the park constantly looking for bodies, looking for clues, and just generally patrolling the area, despite all that, people still continued to go missing in this park. Starting just a week after the discovery of Nikolai's body in November of 2005, all the way up to April of 2006, 9 more men would mysteriously vanish in the forested section of Bitsevsky Park. And just like Nikolai, just a couple of days after they were reported missing by their families, they would be found lying out in the middle of the park with the backs of their heads caved in. But unlike Nikolai, most of these 9 victims had been found with a glass bottle jammed into the hole in the back of their head, meaning almost certainly this was the work of a human, not some animal. By this point, almost no one was stepping foot inside of the park, because it was basically common knowledge that, a serial killer is obviously on the loose in the forest. But despite this, there were still some very stubborn people who continued to go inside of the park. And one of those people was 32-year-old Alexander Pachushkin. He had been born in the southern Moscow suburbs, and he still lived with his family in the same tiny apartment he had grown up in. It's safe to say Alexander's life had been more difficult than his peers. When he was just 4 years old, he fell backwards off of a swing, and when he sat up, he was okay, but the swing came swinging back and smashed him in the front of the head, causing brain damage. Now, his family did not have the money to send him to a hospital, and so when he stood up after getting struck and he was kind of able to walk around and he seemed okay, they determined he was fine and they didn't follow up. But Alexander was not fine. The injury had impaired his cognitive abilities, and years later, when he went to school, the other kids would bully him for sounding dumb. By the time Alexander was in high school, he felt like an outcast. He didn't have any friends, and he was miserable. But his grandfather, who lived in the same apartment complex as he did, he noticed this about Alexander, and he decided he would take him under his wing and he would look after him. And so the first thing he did is he asked Alexander to come over, and he taught him how to play chess, believing that would be something they could bond over. And when he taught Alexander the rules of this game, which are quite complicated, it was like it opened up the secret portion of Alexander's brain that had never been opened before. Alexander immediately absorbed all this information about chess and became a master of it practically overnight. Within a couple of days of being taught how to play, he was beating his grandfather virtually every time they played together. And so his grandfather was totally thrilled about this and was very proud of Alexander. And so he decided to bring Alexander down to Bitsevsky Park, where all these old men who were total chess masters were always playing chess on all of the park benches and tables. And so he brought Alexander down there and he put him up against all of these incredible players. And very quickly, Alexander was wiping the floor with them. And they loved him for it. He was their star. He was their prodigy. They totally adored him and they respected him. And when they found out he was getting bullied at school, they made a point of telling him that he would always have a place with them in this park. And so for Alexander, this was like the best moment of his life. He finally felt like he was accepted, and he finally felt happy. And so over the years, even after Alexander's grandfather passed away, Alexander continued to go down to Bitsevsky Park to play chess virtually every day. And he kept going to the park to play chess, even when men began going missing in the park, including some of the men he played chess with. And Alexander continued going to the park to play chess even after bodies began piling up in the park. Alexander's mother was terrified for him and felt like he didn't understand the risk he was putting himself in by going to this park all the time. But every time she pleaded with him not to go, just take one day off from playing chess, Alexander would say, "Mom, I'm gonna be fine." And then he would leave anyways. In April of 2006, Alexander was 32 years old and worked for a local grocery store stocking shelves. By this point, at least 50 people had vanished mysteriously in the forested section of the park, and 10 bodies had been found. On the morning of the 12th of that month, Alexander showed up to the grocery store for his shift, and right away he noticed there was a new employee. It was this beautiful older woman he had never seen before, and Alexander, while he was confident playing chess, was not remotely confident around women. He had never had a girlfriend before. But he found himself looking at this woman across the store, feeling like she was different, that she was more approachable than other women. And so he told himself that day he was going to go up to her and he was going to say hi. And so all through his shift, he kind of awkwardly watched this woman from a distance, kind of building up his confidence. And then at the end of his shift, her shift was also ending, the pair walked outside at the same time, and Alexander was about to say something, but he just couldn't find his voice. And then he noticed this woman had put a cigarette in her mouth, but she was fishing around for her lighter, like she couldn't find it. And so Alexander jumped into action and pulled his own lighter out, and he held it out to her and said, "Hey, can I light your cigarette?" And so before long, the two were chatting, and they were walking together and smoking their cigarettes. And over the course of their conversation, Alexander would learn this woman was named Larissa Kollegina, and she was 48 years old, and she lived near Alexander's apartment. And so after they walked for a little while, they arrived in front of her apartment building, and at this point, Alexander knows she's about to go inside, and so he suddenly feels bold, and he asks Larissa, "Hey, do you want to continue walking around with me for a bit and maybe do a pass through the park?" Now, at this point, the Bitsevsky Park was totally not a place you would bring people to. This is a place that everyone in the area is basically terrified of. But for Alexander, Bitsevsky Park was like his happy place. And so naturally, if he's going to take a woman on a date, that's where he's going to bring her. And surprisingly, Larissa was very quick to say, "Oh, let's go to the park." And so the two, they lit up another cigarette and they walked across the road and they walked through the front gates of the park. Their first stop was the chess tables along the periphery of the park right outside of the forest, and the tables were totally empty. But at this point, that wasn't surprising given the fact that even amongst diehard chess players, really Alexander was the only one still willing to go back in there every single day. And so after seeing where Alexander spent all of his time, it seemed like it was time to turn around and leave. But neither Alexander nor Larissa wanted their date to end, and so they decided to light up another cigarette and then follow a walking path that kind of looped into the forest and came back out again. And as they entered the woods and got deeper and deeper into the forest, the chess tables that were behind them faded from view, and the sky began to get darker and darker as it was getting late. But the pair just kept on walking, maintaining their cheerful conversation. But at some point, as they talked and walked, the path below their feet stopped looking like the path they had originally set out on. Now they're stepping over broken logs and they're ducking under low-hanging branches, and it's not really clear if they're on a marked trail anymore. But neither of them bring it up. They just maintain their kind of light conversation and continue walking as if nothing's going on. However, they both definitely began walking faster and faster to maybe speed up this loop. But at some point, when it was very obvious they were no longer on a path, they both came to a stop. As they had walked, Alexander had been in front, and so when they came to a stop, he turned around and he looked at Larissa, and right away he could tell there was just something wrong about her. There was a look on her face that just didn't look right. She looked exhausted or sad or something. And then as he's looking at her, she inexplicably kind of collapses into a tree right next to her, and she grabs the tree with her arms and she slides down to its base, and she presses her cheek and her chest up against its bark, and she begins to cry. Alexander has no idea what's going on, so he just stands there staring at her. And in between sobs, Larissa looks up at Alexander and says, "You're the maniac, aren't you?" Alexander couldn't believe it. She was the first person to figure it out so quickly. Normally, he would have to tell his victims before he killed them. And so he smirked and he looked at her and he said, "Yes, I am." And so Larissa, at this point, she lets out this huge sob and she looks down and she keeps crying. And then she looks back up again at him and she says, "Are you going to kill me?" And without any hesitation, Alexander looks at her and he says, "Yes, I am." And then he reached into his jacket and he pulled out a hammer. No one knows for sure why Alexander became a serial killer or why he almost exclusively targeted men. Many people believe it might have something to do with the brain damage he suffered as a 4-year-old when that swing hit him in the head, that somehow that rewired his brain and made him more aggressive towards other people, especially men. But that's just speculation. And other than that injury, there really isn't much in Alexander's life that stands out as a big red flag. He just kind of floated about his life and followed the crowd. But in 1992, when he was 18 years old, he got this urge to kill and he actually decided to act on it. He brought up this desire to a classmate of his named Mikhail Odachuk, and surprisingly, Mikhail says to Alexander, "I want to kill someone too. Let's do it together." And so the two met up a couple of days later and they headed off to Bitsevsky Park and began walking around the forest looking for a lone person that could be their victim. And as they're walking along, Alexander, he's fully committed, but he can tell Mikhail is not. He's starting to get cold feet and he's talking about, maybe let's stop for now and head back and maybe do this another time. And Alexander, he's getting more and more angry and frustrated with Mikhail until finally Alexander decides, my first victim will be Mikhail. And so he turns to Mikhail and he says, "You know what? If you want to head back, you can." And Mikhail says, "Okay, maybe we can do this another time, right?" And Alexander says, "Sure." And so Mikhail turns around, and as soon as his back is to Alexander, Alexander pulls out his hammer and he smashes Mikhail in the back of the skull, causing Mikhail to crumple to the ground, either dead or unconscious. But either way, he's laying on the ground. And as soon as he is, Alexander remembers that they had passed a little while earlier this well kind of hidden in the middle of the forest. And so he grabbed Mikhail's body and he dragged him through the forest over to this well. And when he got to the well, he pulled the lid off of it, and then he picked Mikhail's body up, pushed him up and over the edge, and dropped him inside. And Mikhail fell 30 feet all the way down to the icy water below. And then Alexander put the lid back on the well, he grabbed his hammer off the ground, and he left. An important part of Alexander's killing was this well. This well was not a drinking water well. It was basically an access point to this deep underground sewer system that stretched all around the underside of this park. And so when Mikhail fell down this 30-foot shaft, he didn't just land at a pit of water right at the bottom of the well. Instead, he fell all the way down the shaft until it opened up like the bottom of a huge scientific beaker. It was basically like this big cave at the bottom of the well that was full of very deep water. And so Mikhail would have splashed into that water, which was icy cold, and then after Alexander put the lid on top of the well, it would have been pitch black inside of that space. Now, even if it had been lit up, there was no ladder for Mikhail to climb back out of. And there was a current running through this well because there were tunnels leading into it and then out the other side. And so Mikhail, if he woke up, if he was conscious when he hit the water, he would have immediately been swept into another tunnel. And many of the other tunnels that led away from this cave space were completely filled with water. And so he would have had nowhere to breathe. He would have been sucked into a tunnel and he would have drowned. And so whether Mikhail died from the strike on the back of the head or whether he drowned, we don't know. But he died after being thrown in the well. And then his body was swept miles and miles away to some deep underwater recess where nobody was looking. Alexander would wait another 9 years before he killed again. But once he started up again, he didn't stop. His first kill after the hiatus was in the summer of 2001. His victim was a man he liked to play chess with. In fact, this was a man that loved Alexander and was definitely one of Alexander's friends. They regularly played chess with each other. And one day in May, after a game of chess, Alexander asked the man if he wanted to head into the forest to pay respects to his dog, who he had buried out in this forest. and he told the man he was going to have a sip of vodka over his dog's grave. And so this chess friend of his agrees to go with Alexander because he loves Alexander, he's a good friend of his, and says, absolutely, let's go pay our respects to your dog. And so the pair begin walking into the forest, and at first they're on a trail, but eventually Alexander says to this man that you need to leave the trail in order to get to the gravesite. So the man says, yeah, no problem. And so they get off the trail and they're walking for a little while until they reach the well. And when they get to the well, Alexander stops and he kind of points to some arbitrary spot on the ground and says, oh, that's where my dog was buried. And so Alexander pulls out a bottle of vodka and he takes a swig, and then he hands it to the man, who does the same thing to kind of do this commemorative drink for this dog. And then afterwards, Alexander looks at his friend and kind of gestures with his arm to get the man to, take them back out of the forest, back out to the chess tables. And so the man turns around and begins backtracking. And as soon as he does, and his back is to Alexander, Alexander pulls out his hammer, he walks up behind his friend, and he smashes him over the back of the head. And then just like Mikhail, he drags this man's body over to the edge of the well, he pulls the lid of the well off, and then he lifts this man up, and he dumps him into the well shaft, and then he puts the lid back on top. Alexander continued to lure his victims out to that well, and all of his victims were people he knew. They were his chess friends. They were his neighbors in his apartment complex. They were anyone he had a personal relationship with. He would later say that that was his preferred victim. He liked to know the person he was killing. It made him feel like God. Amazingly, it would turn out not all of Alexander's victims who were chucked into that well actually died. Victims number 16 and 17, who were a pregnant woman and a 13-year-old boy respectively, after they had their heads smashed with a hammer and they got chucked into the well, their clothing got caught on a snag poking out of the inside of that 30-foot shaft, and it literally arrested their fall and kept them from plummeting all the way into the water. And somehow, in both instances, Alexander didn't notice. He just put the well lid back on and walked away, believing they were both dead. But they weren't, and after they regained consciousness, they were able to kind of claw their way back up the well shaft and pulled themselves out of the well. Both victims would go to the police, and both of them would positively identify who their attacker was, Alexander. But the police didn't care. In fact, they told both of these victims that they needed to drop the charges and leave them alone. And if they didn't, they, the police, would come up with something to have both of them arrested, the victims. And so Alexander got away with it, and the victims were literally intimidated by the police to stay quiet. And so that led to dozens and dozens more murders. In April of 2006, after Alexander told Larissa he was the maniac and he was going to kill her, he walked behind her as she cried and continued to hold on to the tree, and he wound up his hammer and brought it smashing into the back of her head. And then as she slumped to the ground, he hit her several more times in the back of the head with the hammer, and then he pulled out a vodka bottle and he jammed it inside of the hole, and then he left. 2 months later, Alexander would lure another woman out into the middle of the forest with him. Her name was Marina. She was 35 years old, and she had met Alexander while working at the grocery store with him. She actually was hired to work at the grocery store to fill Larissa's now vacant spot. Before Alexander and Marina began their walk out to the park, which was Alexander's suggestion, Marina said she just needed to stop by her apartment to let her son know where she was going. And so they swung by her apartment. Marina went upstairs and she left a note for her teenage son saying where she was going and who she would be with, and she even left behind Alexander's name and his phone number on this note. And so when she came back out again and she and Alexander began walking towards the park, Alexander knew that if he killed her, which was his intention, that he would certainly be caught. The police were on super high alert at this point, and they would certainly get their hands on this note, and that would absolutely implicate him, and so he didn't really know what to do. But by the time they were strolling into the forest, Alexander had decided he was going to kill her anyways. And many people believe he did this specifically to get caught, not to protect the public from himself, but because he wanted fame. He wanted recognition for what he had done. This theory stems from the fact that starting with his 41st victim, Nikolai Zakharchenko, Alexander began leaving his victims' bodies out in the open. He stopped putting them into that well. And he wouldn't just leave them out in the open. He would prop them up in strange poses against trees, and he would jam glass bottles into the holes in the backs of their heads, indicating he wanted the police to find them. That way, he could get all the credit he believed he deserved. When the police did finally arrest Alexander, they searched his apartment and they found this notebook. And in this notebook was a picture of a chessboard. Now, a chessboard has 64 squares on it, and in Alexander's notebook, this chessboard had 62 of the 64 squares filled in. And Alexander would explain to police that that was his scorecard. He had 62 victims. It would turn out 2 of those people had actually survived, the pregnant woman and the 13-year-old boy, but still, there were 60 murders accounted for in this notebook. Alexander would be fully cooperative with police and would tell them every detail he could possibly remember about every single killing, including what conversations were like with the person he killed right before he killed them. He would also often reenact what he did to the person and how he felt afterwards. It was very clear that Alexander was reveling in the attention he was getting from law enforcement, and it was very clear that he loved talking about killing. Ultimately, the police were only able to gather enough evidence to charge Alexander with 49 murders, not 60. And when Alexander heard this, he was totally disappointed, and he asked the judge if he could get credit for the other 11 murders to maintain his 60-victim mark. The judge said no. During his trial, Alexander was deemed to be such a threat, he was kept inside of a glass cage the entire time. And during the proceedings, he showed no remorse and in fact seemed kind of happy, like he was enjoying the spectacle of his trial. He was ultimately given the harshest penalty under Russian law at the time, which was life in prison without parole, and the first 15 years of his life sentence would be in complete and total solitary confinement. So virtually no human interaction, kept inside of a cell 24 hours a day with nothing in his cell all day long. Alexander is still alive today, and he is still in solitary confinement. So whether I see you on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, YouTube, Facebook, other YouTube Today's story is about the real-life string of murders in the 1990s that inspired the very famous horror movie Scream. As such, today's video is going to be graphic and distressing, so viewer discretion is advised. On Sunday, August 26, 1990, a 56-year-old woman named Patricia Powell and her husband, Frank, pulled into a parking lot right outside of this beautiful 3-story apartment complex in Gainesville, Florida. Gainesville is this beautiful little town in northern Florida that is home to the massive University of Florida, which is known for their big-time football team and their big-time college party scene. Patricia and Frank's daughter, 17-year-old Christine, was going to be a freshman that year at the University of Florida. And apparently she had been so excited after getting her acceptance letter that her dad, Frank, had gone out and got a gold necklace for her that had the school's mascot, an alligator, dangling from it. And Christine wore it all the time. 2 days earlier, Christine and her new roommate, 18-year-old Sonia Larson, the two had actually met over the summer when they took some summer classes together. They had actually already come to Gainesville and they had moved in to this white apartment complex that Patricia and Frank were now parked outside of. And after unpacking some of their things in their apartment, Christine and Sonia had left and gone into town and grabbed a bite to eat at a local restaurant. And then afterwards, Christine had used a payphone to call back home and tell her parents how well it was going and how much she already enjoyed her roommate and how excited she was for the year. And she told Patricia and Frank that she would call them the following day. But the following day came and went, and Patricia and Frank did not hear from their daughter. And they had no way to actually call her because she had not set up her landline in her apartment. But Patricia and Frank, they told each other that, of course, everything was fine. You know, she just got to college, she's excited, she's probably out having a good time, and she just forgot to call. And anyways, Patricia and Frank had already planned a visit to see their daughter in Gainesville the next day, which was Sunday. And so fast forward back to that Sunday, and Patricia and Frank are now parked outside of their daughter's apartment complex. They still haven't heard from her, but they're still telling themselves everything's fine, she's probably just busy. And so they get out of their car and they walk over to the building and they go through one of the front access doors that brings them into the building. They find themselves inside of this carpeted stairwell where at every level on the way up, there were doors leading off to each of the apartments. They made their way up to the second level where they knew their daughter's apartment was, and they walk up to her door, and before they even knock or turn the doorknob or anything, they notice on the door there are all these notes, these handwritten notes that have been taped all over it. And they read a couple of them, and they were notes from some of Christine and Sonia's friends on campus that apparently had tried to stop by over the last weekend, but had not been able to make contact with Christine or Sonia. And so these notes said things like, "Hey Christine, you know, we came over to try to get you to come out with us, but you didn't come to the door, so we left without you. Sorry, you know, give us a call when you get in." And so obviously the parents are totally worried given the circumstances. They don't know where their daughter is. They've been telling themselves everything is fine, and now these notes make it seem like everything is not fine. But the parents, they keep their cool and they just start knocking on the door and calling out for their daughter. But there's no answer. And so Patricia and Frank, they start to panic at this point and they leave the carpeted stairwell. They go outside and they find a maintenance worker that works for this building, and they explain their situation with their daughter and how they can't get in touch with her and can he please let them in to make sure she's okay. The maintenance worker said he couldn't without speaking to his manager, and so he goes to his manager, and the manager, she says that's fine, but we need to get the police involved. They need to escort us into the apartment. And so the maintenance worker calls the police and requests this escort, and a few minutes later, a single Gainesville police officer arrives at the apartment complex. And he tells Patricia and Frank that just as a precaution, I need you guys to stay outside. So they stay right outside those front access doors. They're outside of the apartment building. And then this officer, along with the maintenance worker and the manager of the building, those three, they go inside the stairwell, they go up to the second floor. And at that point, the maintenance worker gets out his keys, he finds the right one, and he opens Christine and Sonia's door. The door swings open, and immediately the police officer yells out for the two girls, but there's no answer. And so the officer is is first into the apartment, which basically immediately opens up to their living room. And in the middle of the living room is a couch that's angled towards the right side of the room where a TV had been set up. And so the officer, again, as he walks in, he's calling out, trying to get the girl's attention, but there's no answer. Behind him is the maintenance worker and the building manager. And they begin making their way towards the right side of the living room, over towards that TV, to see if maybe someone was laying on the couch. And as they round that corner and can finally actually see the front of the couch, the maintenance worker, after seeing what he saw, screams out and runs out of the apartment. He runs down the stairs, out the access doors, and begins vomiting on the grass and sobbing right next to Frank and Patricia. Naturally, Frank and Patricia, after seeing this, are immediately concerned that something's wrong with their daughter. And so they run inside, they go up the stairs, and they start running into the apartment. And the police officer and the building manager, they try to stop them from getting in, but there was nothing stopping them. They managed to push past those two. They get into the living room and they're calling out for their daughter, and eventually they make their way over to the side of the couch and they see their daughter, Christine. She is lying on the ground in front of the couch. She's on her back, she has no clothes on, and she's been stabbed to death. And whoever has killed her has positioned her in this very suggestive, sexual, lewd position, as if they were trying to demean her as much as possible and shock whoever found her. And so after these totally devastated and wrecked parents are escorted out of the apartment, this one police officer, he continues searching the apartment. And so he searches the rest of the first floor. There's no sign of Sonia. He goes upstairs and he finds Sonia. She's laying on her bed. She also has no clothes on. She's been stabbed to death, and she's positioned on the side of the bed in a sort of suggestive, lewd position, much like Christine downstairs. It would later be determined that Christine had been sexually assaulted, but Sonia had not been. The officer at this point leaves the apartment. He goes outside. He walks past the grieving parents who are being consoled by the building manager and the maintenance worker, and the officer goes over to his car and he uses his radio to call in for backup. A forensics team comes out to the apartment and they begin processing the scene, and right away they discover on the outside of the door frame of the door leading into the apartment, there were markings on the edge that looked like someone had used a screwdriver or some similar instrument to pop open the door. They also found there was a towel and some soap that was lying on the ground near Christine's body and near the couch that had apparently been used to both clean Christine's body and also clean some other parts of the apartment. And so they believe this was done to try to intentionally destroy evidence, suggesting the killer or killers were somewhat sophisticated. They also discovered there was some residue on Christine's wrists that indicated at some point her hands had been bound by duct tape. But when she was found, her hands were not bound and there was no duct tape from her wrists. And so whoever had done this had at some point removed the duct tape and taken it away. And so investigators believed that the killer or killers had used the duct tape to immobilize Christine for the attack. And then after she was deceased, they had removed that tape in order to be able to get her arms up over her head, which seemed to increase the shock value of this lewd position they had put her in. Based on what they saw inside of this apartment, the police were convinced they were up against a group of killers or a killer that had targeted these two girls, that this was not some random attack, that this was calculated, this was on purpose, and if they didn't get caught, they were going to strike again. And so even though the police really didn't have any leads to operate on, they just had this crime scene and they were looking for maybe someone with duct tape and a knife and a screwdriver. I mean, that was really about it at this point. And so even though they have virtually nothing, because there were thousands and thousands of young people flooding Gainesville for the start of the new school year at the University of Florida, literally the following day, Monday, classes were starting. Because of all these young people in town, the police felt it was very important that they got the media to put out a bulletin to all these people in town that there was potentially a killer or killers on the loose. And so that night, Sunday evening, this news bulletin goes out and it basically just told residents of Gainesville to stay indoors and stay in groups, and if you needed to go outside, travel in groups, and just overall stay vigilant until we figure out who did this. 12 hours before Christine Powell and Sonia Larson were discovered, an 18-year-old Gainesville woman named Krista Hoyt did not show up for work. Krista was a student at Santa Fe Community College, which was right down the road from the University of Florida. That year, she was planning to transfer to the University of Florida, and then after graduation, she wanted to pursue a career in forensics with the FBI. And so given her interest in law enforcement, while she was a student, she had gotten a part-time job working in the records department of the sheriff's office. And apparently, at this sheriff's office, she was famous for always coming to work, no matter what, including the time that she got her wisdom teeth removed, and then an hour after coming home, she showed up for work. And so on this Saturday night, when Krista was supposed to be showing up for work, and she didn't call ahead, and no one could get in touch with her on her landline, everybody at the sheriff's office was really concerned. And so they waited around for about an hour, hoping that she might just show up with some story about why she was late, but she never showed up. She didn't call. They still couldn't get in touch with her. And so in the very early hours of Sunday morning, the sheriff's office called the Gainesville police and asked them to do a welfare check on Krista. And so 2 police officers from the Gainesville Police Department, they show up at the apartment belonging to Krista Hoyt. Krista lived alone, and she lived about 2 miles away from Christine Powell and Sonia Larson. And so these 2 officers, they get there and they walk up to the front door and they knock, but there's no answer. And they try the doorknob, it's locked. And so one of the officers walks around to the back of this apartment and he sees there's a glass sliding door. And so he knocks on the glass sliding door, there's no answer. He tries the door, it's locked. And then he notices the drape that's inside the apartment that's covering up this sliding glass door. It reaches almost to the ground, but not all the way. There's a couple of inches on the bottom where if you were laying on the ground, you could actually look through this little space and see into the apartment. And so that's what he does. He lies down and he puts his flashlight up and he looks through this couple inch gap on this window. And as soon as the light illuminates what's inside of this apartment, he finds Krista. Krista is sitting on the edge of a bed that's not that far away from the sliding glass door, and she's facing the door. She's kind of hunched over at the edge of the bed. She's got no clothes on, and she's got stab marks all over her back, and she's missing her head. And her head was next to the bed to the left, up on the shelf, and it was positioned in such a way that it almost appeared like the head was looking down at the detached body. When this crime scene was processed, the forensics team immediately noticed there were marks on the backsliding glass door where someone had used probably a screwdriver or something similar to pop the door open. And then they also found residue of duct tape on Krista's wrists, but the duct tape was gone. She was found with her hands not bound. It would later be determined that Krista had been sexually assaulted before she had been murdered. The obvious similarities between Krista's crime scene and Christine and Sonia's crime scene were initially only recognized by Gainesville police because much of the information about the 2 crime scenes was not public. But that night, Sunday evening, when the police went to the media and asked them to put out that bulletin to all Gainesville residents to say that there could be a killer or killers on the loose, it didn't take long for residents of Gainesville and news anchors to begin speculating that you have these 2 murders that have happened really close together physically. They're less than 2 miles apart, and they've probably occurred within the last 24, 48 hours. So they've happened in rapid succession. They're both unsolved. And so even without intimate details of the crime scene, it wasn't hard to say, I think these 2 are probably connected. And so that night, Sunday evening, Gainesville really went into a state of panic. And within hours of this news, you had stores all over Gainesville that had sold out their deadbolts and locks, their mace, their stun guns, their baseball bats, their actual guns, their knives. I mean, people were really trying to arm themselves to protect themselves against this unknown threat that was murdering students in Gainesville. And the police, even though they did not come out and substantiate the claims that, perhaps these 2 homicides are connected, they did believe they were. And so that night, Sunday night, as all this chaos is kind of unfolding in town, the police put hundreds of officers all over the place, on foot on every street corner. They had police cars and trucks parked all over the place. I mean, the entire town was on an extreme heightened alert because the police believed another attack was imminent. And so all they could do was try to come out in force to try to discourage the killer or killers from striking again. But as it would turn out, it didn't work. By the following morning, so Monday morning, what was happening in Gainesville had gone from just being a Florida story to a national story, and everybody all over the country was talking about it. And one woman named Lisa Byers, who was in her 20s, she did not live in Gainesville, but she had a very close friend who did. She was 23-year-old Tracy Paulus. Tracy had taken some years off from college, but that year had decided to go back and give it another go. And so she was enrolled at the University of Florida. And so Lisa called Tracy and said, hey, I'm watching the news. This is crazy what's happening in your town. How are you holding up? And Tracy would tell her that, I'm just as concerned as everybody else. It's terrifying to think there are killers on the loose, but I think I'm okay because I have my roommate. Tracy's roommate was 23-year-old Manny Taboda, who was this big, strong former football player who was very close with Tracy. The two had never dated, but they had been very good friends for a number of years, and he too had taken some time off of school and had agreed to go back because Tracy had convinced him, come back, get your degree with me, and we'll live together. And so when the news broke about these killings happening in their town, Manny had told Tracy that he would protect her, that nothing would happen to her. And so when Lisa heard this from Tracy, that she thought that she was okay because she has Manny and, he'll look after her, and they were not planning to really leave the apartment much besides classes, Lisa was reassured, but she was still worried. And so she told Tracy, please give me a call this evening after you come back from classes just to let me know that everything is okay. And so Tracy said she would, and then they hung up. And then that evening, Tracy did not call Lisa back. And so Lisa tried calling Tracy, but no one picked up. And so that night, Lisa went to bed. She was very worried, but she went to sleep. And then early the next morning, which was Tuesday morning, she tried calling Tracy again, but there was no answer. And so Lisa reached out to a mutual friend of theirs that lived in the same apartment complex in Gainesville. His name was Tommy. And so she asked Tommy, can you please go over to Tracy's apartment and make sure she and Manny are okay? And so Tommy said, no problem. I'll give you a call from Tracy's landline once I talk to her. And so about 5 minutes later, Tracy got a call. She picked it up, and it was Tommy calling from Tracy's landline, and he was just screaming. When the police arrived at Tracy's apartment, they found Tracy in her bedroom, and like the other victims, she had no clothes on. She was positioned on the side of the bed in a very suggestive, lewd position. She had been stabbed to death, and it would turn out she had been sexually assaulted. And then down the hall from Tracy, they found Manny. He was in his bed, and he too had been stabbed to death, except he had his clothes on, and he was not positioned in a suggestive position. He had kind of died wherever he was, and that was the position they found him in. The forensics team, when they processed the scene, they found markings on the outside of the back sliding door where it looked like someone had used a screwdriver to pop open the door, and then on Tracy's wrists, they found that residue from duct tape, but there was no duct tape. It had been removed. At this point, to the police, it was undeniable that they were up against a serial killer or killers. And when the news broke that there was now a fourth and fifth victim, and they were both college students, and one of them was now this big strapping man that apparently was taken down just as easily as these other four petite women, this threw Gainesville into an absolute state of pandemonium. Suddenly, it felt like no one could protect them. The people in Gainesville, they were fair game. It didn't matter that police were out in force in the streets, and you had people walking around with guns and baseball bats and mace, and you had people locking their doors and sleeping in groups. It was like no measures were actually stopping these killings from happening. Whoever was doing it was killing with impunity. And so that day, Tuesday, you had hundreds and hundreds of students from the University of Florida just leaving the school who just
said it. Yeah, I hate to make people pay for their ways. Well, it's time we find out.
They told me sticks and stones could break my bones, but words can never hurt me. Then why are the words coming from this broken home falling down on my ears, making me worry? My pen and paper collide, helping me write when my mind won't let me say what I feel inside. I lock myself in my room and cry because it hurts, wishing things would get better, they only get worse. My pen and paper collide, helping me write when my mind won't let me say.
Silence, imprisonment, fighting within myself, slaying my fears with sound help. I open my eyes to realize I am blind, and my worst fear is my mind. Torture and destruction, a volatile nature. My death is a prophecy, only to come later. Darkness was pain, light was hope, vast shadows around me. Now how shall I cope? Alone in my world of death, the demons they near at the sound of my breath. Is this the price to which I am endowed? I scream and I scream, but hear not one sound. Am I to be blind and deaf, left alone in this darkness, awaiting my death? I am paranoid to be startled by my own beating heart. I never thought this sightless imprisonment would be so harsh. I'm blind and I'm deaf, but I feel and I can see. Viewing my mind's eye, the sightless imprisonment was only a dream.
Didn't come back. And as for the police, they called in the FBI and the National Guard. And so by that night, Tuesday night, there were literally hundreds of officers and state police officers all over the place. There were helicopters overhead, both police helicopters and news helicopters with spotlights. They had National Guard military style trucks all over the place. And so Gainesville was really at the highest alert you could possibly be on. But even still, the people of Gainesville, they were not going to feel safe until the police made an arrest. And the next day, just 24 hours after Tracy and Manny had been found, the police did just that. After receiving dozens and dozens of tips about one particular individual, they were able to arrest 19-year-old Ed Humphreys, who was a freshman at the University of Florida. They arrested him for domestic abuse because he had actually struck his grandmother in the face. And so they pick him up for domestic abuse, but they set his bail at a whopping $1 million, which is way higher than you would normally expect for a domestic abuse charge. But this was a unique circumstance where he was being arrested for one thing, but really he was being looked at as the suspect of these 5 homicides. And so the police really needed him to stay behind bars. And this massive